You're listening to The Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM, Cedar Rapids.
We now leave our network programming to bring you the following special sports presentation.
Let the good times roll with the fun of Kernel Baseball in The Zone.
Bring your family, meet your friends. This is where the fun never ends. Everybody knows when you ask the game, the good times roll. Hey, hey, Kernels, let the good times roll. Cedar Rapids Kernels, let the good times roll.
With the South Slope Communications Triple Play Show, here's the voice of the Kernels, John Rogers.
It is a wonderful Sunday afternoon, 74 degrees, and our 1,000-minute readers have been recognized down on the field thanks to Toyota Financial Services and the Gazette. We have a big crowd on hand here to see if the Kernels can take 3 of 4 from Kane County. A win would do that for the Kernels this afternoon. We'll use the South Slope Communications Triple Play Show as a prelude to baseball, and I'll return in just a moment with a look at this afternoon's action. Kernels and Cougars, this is Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
A triple play, a rarity on the diamond, but produced successfully every day at South Slope Communications in North Liberty. The South Slope Communications Triple Play consists of voice, video, and data communications for your home or business. Achieve your communications triple play with South Slope Communications. South Slope is committed to providing the latest communications technology to their members while continuing to give service second to none. South Slope can provide your home or business with just about everything that connects you to information. Digital wireless phones, long-distance plans, data home and business wiring, video conferencing, dial-up and high-speed internet service, fiber optic installation and termination, and coming soon to all local servicing areas, digital video TV service. South Slope also rents out a beautiful community center event room in their magnificent new building in North Liberty. When you need anything in the communications field, select South Slope Communications. Visit them at southslope.com.
It's a wonderful Sunday afternoon for baseball. The Boy Scouts are on the field. The thousands of kids who read 1,000 minutes this summer have been recognized. The Kernels have taken a half hour out of their preparation time on this Sunday afternoon to sign autographs for those 1,000-minute readers in the Toyota Financial Services Gazette summer reading program. The Kernels are leading this series 2-1. Thursday night, behind Nick Green, they shut out Kane County 4-0. Then one of the most uplifting and thrilling wins of the season was Friday night in 13 innings, 4-3. Last night, the Kernels had a 2-0 lead after 7, but the Cougars rallied with 3 in the 8th and 2 in the 9th, and they posted a 5-2 victory. And the Kernel loss now dips our record to 22-27. We're still in the 8th place slot in the 8-team Western Division second-half standings, but still have plenty of desire to try to climb above several teams and qualify for the playoffs. Our pregame ceremonies continue down on the field with the Boy Scouts standing it in and Thurman Harris, former longtime board of directors, being honored. I'll be back in just a moment and set the starting lineups for today's action. This is Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
As a parent, have you ever experienced the frustration of watching your child struggle at school because of poor study habits? Did your child's grades suffer last year because of poor organization? Do you wish your child would be more motivated at school to realize his or her true potential? If the answer to any of these questions was yes, then Educare Learning Centers has a proven study skills program just for your child. Educare's Study Skills program has helped hundreds of area students gain the study skill tools necessary to turn grades around. So if learning how to study needs to be your child's first lesson this year, give Educare a call. Classes begin Monday, August 8th and Monday, August 15th, just in time for school this fall. Space is limited. Call Educare of Cedar Rapids today at 832-1965 and get this year started right. That's Educare of Cedar Rapids, 832-1965. Educare is fully accredited by the North Central Association of Colleges and Schools.
Well, let's set the starting lineups for this afternoon's series finale between the Kernels and Kane County. We'll meet Kane County to end the season over Labor Day weekend at Philip Elstrom Stadium, our only visit there this season. Kane County's record is 52, checked at 56-62. In the second half, they're 25-24, and they're tied with Burlington for the final playoff slot in the West. The swing of the Quad Cities continues to set the pace in the West. The St. Louis Cardinal minor leaguers are 28-20. They are in need of finishing in that position in order to qualify for the playoffs. Kane County's skipper is Dave Joppy. He's in his 11th year as a minor league coach and manager in the Oakland Athletic Organization. He's managed in Vancouver, British Columbia, coached in Huntsville, Alabama, coached in Modesto, California, coached in Visalia, California. Dave Joppy managed this Cougar outfit last year to an 83-56 overall record. Dave Joppy at the helm for Kane County. Leading off is switch-hitting shortstop Cliff Pennington. Ryan Ruiz is at second base, and he'll bat second. The center fielder hit third for the Cougars, Javier Herrera. Eddie Kim won the game last night with a 2-out, 2-run pinch hit single in the 8th inning. Kim is the designated hitter, and he'll bat cleanup this afternoon. Hitting fifth, a first-round pick by the Athletics this past June out of Arizona State, Travis Buck. Buck's in right field. Jose Pineda will play left field and hit sixth for Kane County. Raul Padron, first baseman, will hit seventh. David Casilla will be behind the plate, and he'll hit eighth in the Cougar order. And batting ninth at third base, Gregorio Petit. On the hill is a 19-year-old right-hander, a fourth-round pick by Oakland out of Clearwater Central Catholic High School last year, Ryan Webb, W-E-B-B. Ryan is 1'5" and lost 10. He's a 6'6" right-hander with a 4.34 ERA. Webb is making his 21st start of the season, no complete games, and he pitched in relief against us in our ballpark April 10th, the opening series of the season, and in 3 innings of relief, he picked up a 6-4 win for the Cougars. That's the Kane County lineup. Allen Motor Company now proud to present the Allen Motor Company Kernels starting lineup. Allen's has a go-ahead and get-ahead sale going on now. Allen's has thought ahead and made a special purchase of pre-owned vehicles, and they are selling 100 program cars in August. Listen to this great buy at Allen's, a 2005 Buick LeSabre Custom starting at just $15,995. Another great buy at Allen's, reduced 2004 Oldsaleros, just $10,495. Go ahead and get ahead sale going on now at Allen Motor Company. They're open until 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. The Allen Motor Company Kernel starting lineup, Alexi Casilla, third in the league with 40 steals at shortstop, leading off. He's third in the league with a .321 average. Batting second at second base, he slugged 2 home runs in this series, Sean Rodriguez. Freddy Sandoval is fourth in the Midwest, or tied for third in the Midwest League in doubles with 31. Freddy's at third base, batting third. The Kernel cleanup batter is Michael Collins, the catcher. Collins is third in the league with a .324 average. Josh LeBlanc will be in center field and bat fifth for the Kernels. Hitting sixth in the Allen Motor Company order is Richard Giannotti. Giannotti's in left field. Designated hitter Drew Toussaint will bat seventh. Hitting eighth, Jordan Renz in right field. And batting ninth in the Allen Motor Company order at first base, Chris Walston. On the hill today for the Kernels, making his 6th start of the year, 4 saves out of the Kernel bullpen in 20 relief appearances, 21-year-old Mexican right-hander Francisco Cordova. Francisco is 1-4 and lost 4, an ERA of 3.74 for Francisco Cordova. He was a 7-3 winner his last time out. That was Monday up in Appleton, Wisconsin. Francisco Cordova, 4-4 on the year with a 3.74 ERA. Anderson and Brown Eye Care, the official eyewear provider and eye care provider of the Kernels, sponsors the announcement of our umpires, and they've just strode out from behind home plate. Joe Dobo will be behind the plate, Jeff Lascola on the diamond. Those are our Anderson and Brown Eye Care umpires. Anderson and Brown Eye Care has moved to their new location, I-380 Boyson Road, exit 25 in Hiawatha, next to Intent City, and they now provide, in addition to contact lenses, Anderson and Brown Eye Care also has a full array of eyeglasses for you. I'm going to take my headset off and let you hear some of the ambiance and fun going on down below, and then I'll be right back with you in about 10 seconds. Let's enjoy the sounds of baseball here from the ballpark. A great Kernel fan, Jerry Jelinek, has stopped by, and I'm glad to sign autograph, and he's taking my picture here on Reader Recognition Day. Jerry, thanks so much. I'm going to have Al Smith join us for a moment. Al, come on down. Jerry Jelinek, a pleasure for you. Thank you for your kind words. Jerry Jelinek, a big Kernel fan and baseball fan, kind enough to stop by and say hello. And before the Kernels take the field and their Cost Cutters Dream Team members, we're here to thank Al Smith. Al, you've done so much to help me throughout my career here. I want to thank you for all you've done, and especially today for being a part of the Reader Recognition Ceremony. It was a lot of fun, wasn't it, Al?
It was great, John. I had more positive comments from the parents. They loved the players. They said the players were very patient and all greeted the kids very friendly, and they all had a great time. I talked to probably 95% of the parents coming off the field, and they all had positive things to say.
Al, thank you for all you've done to help not only the Kernels, but in particular this reading program. We've just completed our 7th year thanks to Toyota Financial Services and the Gazette. We shattered all previous records. Doug Nelson tells us we have well over 2,500 kids. We don't have a final count yet because we're honoring the scorecards through today. But Al, I know education and families mean so much to you. You were a professional baseball player here, and for you to be out here today and lending all the help you did, thank you so much.
You bet, John. And the big winners in this whole thing are the kids.
They sure are. And there's kids that read 1,000 minutes. They're comprising our Cost Cutters Dream Team this afternoon. The Boy Scouts are out there. It's a beautiful afternoon, and we've got a big crowd on hand here to welcome and recognize these 1,000-minute readers. Al, I want to thank you. I know that you made an extra effort to come out here this afternoon, and we really appreciate that.
I wanted to be here, John, because it's such a great program, and it's only going to get bigger and better.
That's true.
Thanks to Toyota and the Gazette, and the Kernels, it's going to be bigger and better each year.
Well, Al, thank you so much. Let's have you stay for just a moment. Our good friend who will come up in a moment, Julia Jansen, our broadcast assistant, is out as usual, working hard to ensure that the Cost Cutters Dream Team members are in place. And, Al, that was quite a recognition as well in honor of Thurman Harris. You knew Thurmy a lot better than I did, but a special plaque was made in his honor, and it'll be erected right here in the stadium.
Yes, Thurmy, I've known Thurmy since 1952.
Is that right?
And when he was groundskeeper here, well, along with Bud Kern, and you couldn't find a better person than Thurmy Harris. Always had a smile on his face.
Yes, he did.
He lined up help in the old ballpark for board members to help out, and I always told my wife, when Thurmy calls, you tell him I'll be there.
Boy.
Because he was such a great gentleman, and I knew all the good things he did for our ball club.
So it was very, very touching to see that recognition of Thurmy. Well, the Kernels are about to take the field this afternoon. The ball club in their red knit batting practice tops with white numbers and blue caps, white trousers. The Kane County Cougars in their gray road uniforms with black sleeves, green letters on the front, and then black numbers trimmed in green. Al, before the Kernels take the field, or as they do, we have so many parents of ball players who listened, and I want to echo what you said about what outstanding young men the Angels draft. These guys are the epitome of giving professional athletes. They love to interact with families and kids. They do so willingly at all times, and it just was wonderful to hear that today that the boys and girls on the field went away feeling very special. Our guys are pretty great guys.
Our players are always out in the community at schools, libraries, malls, senior citizen homes. Some of the players didn't want to leave today because some of the kids were out there, and the players wanted to make sure they signed for everybody, and that's how dedicated they were, and that's what the parents relayed to me. They said, a gentleman stopped me on my way up, and he said, these players are so kind and polite to the kids. He said, it's just a pleasure to come out and be involved with the Kernels.
And Al, thank you for relaying that, because almost every one of these kids' parents has computers, and they listen to every one of our games on the Internet. Yep. Al, you are a good friend, as I, with Peggy Whitworth.
Yes, I know Peggy. Hi, Peggy.
Peggy's son, Patrick, is here. Please, Peggy and Patrick, make yourself at home. I'll have Al show you where the food and the soda pop is. Al, would you do that?
I will do that. Thank you, John.
Thank you, Al. The Kernels hit the diamond on this glorious Sunday afternoon, and they're greeted by the members of their Cost Cutters Dream Team companions. The Kernels coming off of a 5-2 loss last night, leading this series 2-1 and hoping to stay within striking distance of a playoff berth with a win here this afternoon over the Oakland A minor leaguers. Our record 22-27, 15-11 here at home in the second half. Let's join public address announcer Dale Brote as he introduces our national anthem singer.
Of our national anthem. It is being performed this afternoon by Jeff Wright. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That great applause and cheering is for Greg Wright, our national anthem singer. The Cost Cutters Dream Team members are heading off the diamond on this beautiful, delightfully cool Sunday afternoon. We've recognized our thousands of Toyota Financial Services Cedar Rapids Gazette 1,000-minute readers. Al Smith has said a kind word about how well things went on down below. Julia Jansen, Colonel Broadcast Assistant, will be joining us. Bob Brooks is at the State Fair in Des Moines signing autographs this afternoon. A little bit later, during the middle of the game, we're going to thank Peggy Whitworth, the executive director at Bruce Moore. Peggy's son, who's a huge baseball fan, Patrick Whitworth, is here. They're our honored guest this afternoon. So we've got nothing but fun ahead this afternoon. Kernels and Cougars in a minute here in the Zone.
As a parent, have you ever experienced the frustration of watching your child struggle at school because of poor study habits? Did your child's grades suffer last year because of poor organization? Do you wish your child would be more motivated at school to realize his or her true potential? If the answer to any of these questions was yes, then Educare Learning Centers has a proven study skills program just for your child. Educare's Study Skills program has helped hundreds of area students gain the study skill tools necessary to turn grades around. So if learning how to study needs to be your child's first lesson this year, give Educare a call. Classes begin Monday, August 8th and Monday, August 15th, just in time for school this fall. Space is limited. Call Educare of Cedar Rapids today at 832-1965 and get this year started right. That's Educare of Cedar Rapids, 832-1965. Educare is fully accredited by the North Central Association of Colleges and Schools.
Francisco Cordova, coming off a 7-3 win his last time out. That was Monday in Appleton, Wisconsin, and he's set to face Cliff Pennington, the leadoff batter for the Cougars, who, as an A's affiliate, wear white shoes just like Oakland. Cliff Pennington was 2 for 3 last night in the Cougar come-from-behind win. He singled and scored in Kane County's 3-run 8th inning, in which they overtook the Kernels. Cliff Pennington, a first-round pick of Oakland, out of Texas A&M, and he's from Corpus Christi, Texas, 21 years old. Michael Collins is the catcher today for the Kernels. Freddy Sandoval, playing well off the line, is at the hot corner. Up the middle, Casilla at short, Sean Rodriguez at second. And big Chris Walston at first. The Colonel outfield has Giannotti in left, LeBlanc in center, and Jordan Renz in right. Big crowd here on this lovely Sunday afternoon. Kernels have played well at home in the second half, winning 15 of 26. Overall at home this year, we're 31-30. The game's first pitch is low, ball one, and we're underway in the fourth game of an 8-game homestand. We'll be welcoming in the Southwest Michigan Devil Rays tomorrow evening. Strike one called on the outside corner. A fastball from Cordova to the switch-hitting shortstop, batting left-handed, Cliff Pennington. Strike two on the outside corner. Well, if you're a Cub fan or a Cardinal fan, you're in your element tonight. We'll have that ball game here in the zone from Wrigley Field, Chicago. Ball two is downstairs. And Cliff Pennington, a .280 batter with 3 homers and 20 RBIs, steps out for a moment. He has a slightly open stance, and he uses a black lacquer bat. And pops the 2-2 pitch foul onto the third base grandstand roof. Great to see so many folks enjoying the mild August temperatures. And all those kids playing football and running cross country and training for fall sports in high school love it. Cordova slips as he delivers ball 3 low. Francisco kicks at the mound. Looks like some dirt gave way when he planted his front foot. He's run the count full now to Cliff Pennington. And the payoff pitch. Outside, and Pennington draws a walk. We were ahead of him 1-2, but could not put him away. Ryan Ruiz is at the plate. Ruiz, a short fella, a right-handed batter. RBI single in the Cougar 2-run ninth inning that made it 4-2 Kane County. Ruiz, playing for the first time in the series in last night's game, was 1 for 4. Ryan hitting .250. I'd characterize him as a small fella. He's 5'9", 185 out of UNLV. Pennington's running, and a pitch is swing and a miss. Throw to second, not in time. High and late. Alexi Casilla cut over to leap up and stab the throw from Michael Collins, and Cliff Pennington has his 19th stolen base of the year, and he took off on the first pitch from Cordova, which was a strike call to Ryan Ruiz, and he steals his 19th of the year. He went in head first, so his gray Cougar uniform is caked with dirt. A breaking pitch high, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Ryan Ruiz. This fella, as I said, only 5'9", a right-handed batter, has belted 10 home runs, .250 hitter with 38 runs driven in. Pennington at second. He's running. A pitch low. The throw to third. He's safe at third base. Wow. Cliff Pennington has stolen third, and the pitch was low for a ball. The throw by Collins was late, and Francisco Cordova goes to the rosin bag. He has let Cliff Pennington run rampant on the base paths after walking him. Now we know how the opposition feels. The Kernels run with that type of daring attitude. That's why we lead the league in stolen bases. Ball 3 down and away, and a shaky start for the 21-year-old right-hander from Mexico, Francisco Cordova. A walk and a steal of second and third has the Cougars threatening to take the lead here in the very first inning. A drive down the line and left, and it hooks fair ball for extra bases. Ryan Ruiz will race into second just ahead of the throw. He should have slid. Richard Giannotti made it close at second, but it's an RBI double for Ryan Ruiz. So that's how the action starts. Ryan Ruiz peppering a double down to the left field corner for an RBI, and it's 1-0 Kane County here in the first inning. Now Kernan Ronan, the Colonel pitching coach, out to the hill. He wants to try to help Francisco Cordova before Kane County thinks about making this a big inning. A walk, 2 stolen bases, and a double to score a run, and Kane County leads it. The Cougar batter is Javier Herrera. This fella stands right on top of the plate. His front toe is less than 5 inches from home plate. That's why he wears a big black elbow pad that protects him. Now Alexi Casilla sneaks in behind the runner at second, Ryan Ruiz, who gets back standing up. No throw by Cordova. We're just underway, and Kane County is struck for a run on a walk and an RBI double. Herrera, a right-handed batter, with a very deep crouch. Beautiful yellow hammer, strike one call to Javier Herrera. Last night he was 1 for 3, singled in the Cougars' 3-run 8th inning. He was also hit by a pitch, and he walked. Javier Herrera is a .281 hitter with 13 homers and 61 driven in. Swing and a miss on a good let-up by the Colonel right-hander, a changeup. We've played the Cougars 7 times this season, and we're pretty evenly matched with the Oakland A farmhands. We've won 3, they've won 4. Cordova set at the belt, takes a big deep breath, and the pitch is popped in the air to the right side. It'll be an easy snag for Sean Rodriguez. Sean had to drift to his left, and in shallow right field on the grass, he caught it for the first out of the Cougar first inning. Javier Herrera has popped out to Sean Rodriguez. Holding at second, Ryan Ruiz, 1 out. Still a runner in scoring position for the Cougars, who lead it 1-0. Eddie Kim is at the plate. Eddie had a 2-out, 2-run pinch hit single in the 8th inning last night that vaulted Kane County into a 3-2 lead. It was the biggest hit of the night. We've talked about Eddie's size, 6'3", 265. Left-handed batter, open stance. And a drive into the left center field gap. On the run! Giannotti gets there. Throw to second. Double play! The Kernels turn an inning-ending double play on a sparkling running catch to his left by Richard Giannotti. He then heaved it in to the second baseman, Sean Rodriguez, as Ryan Ruiz was all the way to third. What a double play started by Richard Giannotti with a running catch into left center to rob Eddie Kim of an extra base hit. Then Giannotti threw in to Sean Rodriguez, the second baseman, to complete the 7-4 double play. 1 run for Kane County in the first, 1 hit, a walk, 2 stolen bases, no Colonel errors. The Colonels turn a double play, outfield to infield to end the Cougar first inning. They left nobody on. And after 1/2 inning, Kane County won, the Colonels coming to bat. You're enjoying Colonel Baseball in the Zone.
I'm Dave Shea. For 35 years, I was a news anchor for Channel 2. You may also have seen me driving around Cedar Rapids in my Honda Accord. Well, I've retired from broadcasting, but I haven't given up my Honda. For years, I've told friends they should consider owning a Honda, specifically from Randy Keel Honda. Randy is a local dealer with 13 years of experience in matching drivers to the right vehicle. He has a fine selection of new Hondas, as well as quality pre-owned vehicles. And more than just a reliable service department, Randy Keel Honda offers Honfidence, a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty on every new vehicle sold. You can take my word for it, but you may also want to talk with other Honda owners. They're people you know, your friends, your neighbors, maybe even your relatives. And you can do more homework by logging on to Randy's website at www.randykeel.com. I'm a satisfied Honda owner, and I'm sure you will be too. See Randy Keel Honda today on Centerpoint Road Northeast.
If you're not playing free online poker at ultimatebet.net, then you're missing out on the most fun you can have playing poker online and your shot at becoming a poker legend. Only at ultimatebet.net can you win a seat on this summer's nationally televised Ultimate Bet World Poker Challenge. Come on, you know you're good. Take your shot at 250,000 big ones. Go to ultimatebet.net today. Impress your friends by winning a seat on the best new poker show on TV. ultimatebet.net. Don't play anywhere else.
6'6", 19-year-old Ryan Webb, making his 21st start of the year for Kane County with a 5-10 record, has a 1-0 lead with which to work. Alexi Casilla is first up for the Kernels. Casilla hitting .321, and that is third in the league. Michael Collins is second in the league. Alexi third in the league with that .321 average. Alexi got last night off. He did not play. He's 3 for 9 in the series. Casilla with 3 homers, 16 RBIs, and he's third in the league with 40 stolen bases. Broadcast assistant Julia Jansen, you were down on the field when you were orchestrating the entrance of the 1,000-minute readers this afternoon onto the field, and from what Al Smith said, Everybody came away very happy.
Yeah. It was a great time down there. Everyone got probably at least 10 autographs. A lot of nice comments.
That's terrific, Julia. Ball one, low and away, a fastball to Alexi Casilla, Rodriguez, Sandoval here in the first inning. The Kernels batting .251 as a team, but much better here at home. Ball two is low and away to the Kernel leadoff batter. Alexi Casilla. In on the grass at third for the Cougars is Gregorio Petit. Ball three. It's 3-0 to Casilla from the right-hander. Gregorio Petit is actually standing on the grass about 12 feet off the third base line, and sneaking in at first at that corner is Raul Padron, and ball four is low to Alexi Casilla. Casilla draws a leadoff walk just as the Kane County leadoff batter, Cliff Pennington, drew a base on balls in the first. Pennington swiped number 19 and 20. Let's see if Alexi will try to steal his 41st of the year with Sean Rodriguez batting. Sean socked his 10th home run of the year last night, and that came in the 6th inning. It broke a scoreless tie, and that lead held up until the fateful top of the 8th inning when the Cougars struck for 3. The sun is shining brightly now. Beautiful mix of colors in the sky, white with blue. Sean, a right-handed batter. Ball one, low and in, and that prompts David Casilla, the catcher, to call time and trot out on the dirt path that is carved into the grass between the mound and the dirt batting circle. David Casilla trying to slow down Ryan Webb, the 19-year-old who has yet to throw a strike. Bobby Magianis, meanwhile, takes time to flash a series of signals down towards home plate to his batter, Sean Rodriguez. Sean has homered twice in the series. 3-run homer here Thursday night, 2-run homer last evening, 10 homers on the year. Sean hitting .253. Casilla at first, 40 out of 49 in stolen base attempts. We have a big crowd here on this Sunday afternoon. Ryan Webb, the 19-year-old right-hander, thin as a rail, comes set. There goes Alexi. Strike one. The throw to second sails high. Alexi overslides the base, but he turns around and touches it, and that's number 41 for Alexi Casilla. 41 stolen bases for the Kernel leadoff batter. Now Sean Rodriguez, with the sun shining brighter, taps his brown wooden bat on the plate and will try to hit the ball to the right side of the infield to get Casilla over to third. This may be the most spectacular August day we've had to play baseball in terms of how delightfully cool it is. Sean bunts, and it's going to be picked up by the catcher, who throws Sean out. Terrific sacrifice bunt by Sean Rodriguez. Julie, it looked to me like the bunt thudded off the plate, and then David Castillo hesitated for a moment. I think he was unsure as to whether to let it bounce and trickle foul. He decided about 8 feet up the third baseline to barehand it and throw Rodriguez out.
Yeah, I would agree. That was probably a good play, too, because I think it would have stayed fair.
I do, too. The putout went catcher to first base, 2-3, and now Freddy Sandoval has a great chance to tie this game. The infield comes in for Kane County. They want to try to take a run away from the Kernels for the play at the plate. Infield in for the Cougars for Freddy Sandoval. Freddy's hitting a lofty .287. Switch hitter standing in from the left side with an open stance. Backdoor breaking pitch, beauty, but low, ball one. Freddy singled in the first inning last night, but was picked off first base by the starter and winner, lefty Ryan Ford of the Cougars. Sandoval with a team-high 31 doubles. Cracks it into shallow left. Let's see if the Pineda can get there. Ooh, he can't, and it slices foul. Foul ball, strike one. Man, oh man. Casilla would have scored had Pineda caught it. Casilla would have scored had it dropped fair, but it sliced foul. And it's 1-1 to the Kernel All-Star third baseman, Freddy Sandoval. Everybody having a good time here this afternoon. I can smell the aroma of the meat being grilled on the hot corner grill.
Smells good.
Boy, Julia, that bouncy thing, the castle looks like, that inflatable looks like an earthquake out there.
That's a new jumping thing, too. Our one yesterday got a hole.
Oh, brother. Ball 2 is loaded Sandoval. Man, those kids are having a fun time in that castle. I hope they don't put a hole in it.
I think it takes a lot of jumping to put a hole in one of those.
They used to call those things moonwalkers. I don't know what they call them now. Freddy bounces it to first, and it's dropped by the first baseman, and Casilla head first slides across home. We're tied at 1, as Raul Padron would have had a play at the plate. He dropped the one-hop, sharply hit grounder, had enough time to gather his poise and step on first. Sandoval is out, but very good base running by Alexi Casilla. Alexi saw that Raul Padron lost the handle. He dropped it as he was ready to bring it in from his glove to his throwing hand. Alexi Casilla saw that and then broke for home, slid in head first, as Raul Padron then retrieved the ball and stepped on first to get Freddy. RBI number 55 for Sandoval, and now cause for concern. Broadcast assistant Julia Jansen, the trainer of the Kane County Cougars, Justin Whitehouse, is out looking, I think, at the possibility of a blister on one of the pitching fingers of 19-year-old Ryan Webb.
Yeah, it looks like it's his middle finger. He's blowing on it and putting some rosin on it and licking it. I'm not sure what that will help for a blister, but it does look like there probably is a blister on his middle finger of his throwing hand.
Well, while Dave Joppi, the manager of the Cougars, inspects the work being done by his trainer on his starting pitcher, Julia, let's start this afternoon on the Randy Keel Confidence Picnic Pavilion in Left. It looks pretty full as usual. What are our groups out there this afternoon?
Well, we have Mid-Iowa Tools. There's 70 of them out there. King's Material, Suburban Lumber, and Heartland Express Trucking Company.
That's a really nice mix of industry and technology out there. Charlie Rohde, a wonderful supporter of the Kernels, has a sign here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. He's the president of King's Material, and Charlie loves bringing his daughters out here, and this afternoon he picked an ideal day to treat his employees at King's Material. Well, they're going to leave Ryan Webb in. He's passed the first test. The question is, with those 2 and 4 seam fastballs, Hurlers can develop a blister that can get out of control pretty quickly. So let's hope for the benefit of the 19-year-old Oakland A prospect, 4th-round pick Ryan Webb, that he can quell that blister problem. That's what we think it was. Michael Collins looks at ball 1, a slider outside. Michael is second in the league with a .324 average. 7 homers, 54 runs driven in. Collins batting with the game tied at 1. 2 out, bases empty, and ball 2 inside to the Colonel tall right-handed catcher from Australia, Michael Collins. Michael was 0 for 3 last night. He walked with 2 outs in the 6th inning. And the next pitch is over but low, ball 3. Kane County wears black hats. They have black short sleeves sticking out of their gray sleeveless road tops, and they wear white shoes. And a 4-pitch walk to Michael Collins. It'll be interesting to see how long a leash the Cougars give their 19-year-old, because he looked kind of tentative, Julia, in that pitch sequence. It didn't look like he was really rearing back and throwing with authority. And I see Garvin Alston, the pitching coach for the Cougars, moseying down to the end of the Kane County third base dugout. He hates to have to get a pitcher up in the bullpen this early, but he may have to.
I was looking through the binoculars. They were laughing on the pitcher's mound, too, and the trainer was out there. So at least they're in good spirits about it.
And maybe it's not too serious. That's a great thing to know, that if you're laughing out there, it's probably not too serious. LeBlanc looks at a strike, a fastball on the outside corner. Josh is hitting .281. No homers, 19 RBIs. LeBlanc is 3 for 11 in this series. Nothing for 4 last night for the Colonel left-handed hitter. And a changeup in the dirt, smothered by David Castillo, ball 1. 1-1 to Josh LeBlanc with 2 out. Bottom of the first inning. Kernels have tied it at 1. And Alexi Casilla combining with Sean Rodriguez and Freddy Sandoval to produce the run.
Looks like the Cougars will have Trent Peterson warming up down in the bullpen.
Michael Collins running, and he just gets in ahead of the throw by David Casilla. It was the shortstop, Cliff Pennington, who took the throw, and Collins, a catcher, mind you, has his 12th stolen base of the year, and as he stole second, Julia told you that there is action in the Cougar bullpen, and I missed the name of the lefty, Julia.
Trent Peterson.
Trent Peterson has been forced to start to warm up in Kane County's left field bullpen. Let's see if LeBlanc can drive in the go-ahead run. Collins, a high pop foul lifted onto the grass slope seating berm, in fact above it, down the left field line. What a sight it is to look beyond the right field line next to the Colonel bullpen and see the plaza section brimming with Cub Scouts and Toyota Financial Services Gazette 1,000-minute readers. Michael Collins, with his hands on his knees, leads way off second base with 2 out. Webb's delivery, nub foul towards the on-deck hitter, Richard Giannotti. A very light breeze unfurling the flag high above the 403 mark. It's a light breeze blowing in towards the grandstand here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. The folks underneath the grandstand roof are enjoying the action under shade. LeBlanc waving that black stick across the plate. Josh wears a pair of white and blue batting gloves. 2-2 delivery. Shot up the middle, base hit. Here comes Collins. Here's Herrera's throw, and it is cut off. Throw to first, LeBlanc safe. 2-1 Kernels.
All right. That's Josh LeBlanc's 20th RBI of the season.
That's quite a milestone for as much time as he's missed this year with that broken hamate bone. And I mean, he wrapped it through the box like a bullet. Herrera's throw home was cut off, and the Cougars threw in behind LeBlanc, who just got back to first base. Uh-oh, they got him picked off, and that it. Oh, they call him safe. How could they call him safe? Here comes Dave Joppi, Julia, racing out to argue with Jeff Lascola, and I don't know how LeBlanc got back, or perhaps the first baseman Padron missed the tag.
Perhaps. I don't think that Jeff had the best view on that play either. He was kind of behind the runner, diving back in, and from our angle up here, it kind of looked like his hand had not reached the bag yet. But
well, what was so alarming is how LeBlanc got stuck in concrete. He just was frozen, and the throw over there, it looked like he was out by 5 feet. But a quick explanation by the umpire, Jeff Lascola, sends Dave Joppi, the Kane County skipper, muttering words we can't repeat on the radio in that third base dugout. Now the G-man, who hasn't seen a pitch yet, Richard Giannotti, left or switch hitter batting left, didn't play last night. Richard's hitting .232, 3 homers, 24 RBIs for Richard Giannotti. Slightly open stance from the left side. First pitch, there goes the runner. Pitch out, the throw to second, high! And a leaping stab by Cliff Pennington, who looked like he was a Russian ballerina or acrobat as he went hurtling through the air to prevent that throw from going into center field. Another stolen base for the rampaging Kernels, who have stolen 3 here in the first inning, and now have stolen 173 bases, the league high, in 119 games. I'm surprised Pennington didn't disjoint something as he flew through the air to prevent a wild throw. Now a softly hit grounder up the first baseline, and it's gloved in foul ground by Raul Padron. Back to second goes LeBlanc. As Julia said, Josh has driven in his 20th run of the year. His steal of second moments ago, his 13th stolen base in 17 attempts. That's a high percentage. Well, we've had an action-packed first inning and lots of fun yet this afternoon here in the zone. Jake Lentz is our in-studio engineer. 1-1 to Richard, and that one squibbed foul behind home plate for strike 2. So far, Richard has not hit the ball hard against right-hander Ryan Webb. Giannotti leaves the batter's box, goes out to the perimeter of the dirt batting circle, gathers his thoughts, adjusts his red batting helmet, and he's trying to keep the Colonel 2-out rally going here in the first inning. The Colonels lead it 2-1. Big lead at second by Josh LeBlanc. Let's see if Webb comes after the G-man on a 1-2. He does, and Richard swings and misses to end the inning. In the first for the Colonels, 2 runs on 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 stolen bases, no Cougar errors, and the Colonels leave a runner aboard. And after 1 inning at the ballpark, Colonels 2, Kane County 1. This is Colonel Baseball in the zone.
Your home is a powerful asset. Managed wisely, it can help you with home improvements, tuition, and other expenses. Wells Fargo Home Equity Financing is the key. With flexible terms, competitive rates, and affordable payments. Our bankers have the knowledge and resources to help you find the best financing for your needs. Talk with a Wells Fargo banker today and see how home equity financing can help you reach your next stage. Wells Fargo, the next stage, equal housing lender.
You save big money, you save big money when you shop Menards.
At Menards, we're proud to bring you the widest selection of quality products at the best prices.
Menards would like to thank our dedicated customers for being part of our family.
And to show you our appreciation, we're offering you the Menards employee discount.
You pay what we pay on everything in the store. It's our way of saying thank you for shopping at Menards.
And a great chance for you to save big with the Menards employee discount.
10% off on all your home improvement needs.
From paint and power tools
to plumbing and electrical supplies,
to lumber, carpeting, and cabinets.
You pay what we pay during this fantastic offer.
So stop in today and receive the Menards employee discount.
You save 10% off on everything in the store.
It's our way of saying thank you for shopping at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Second inning on a beautiful, sunny, mild Sunday afternoon. We're glad you're with us enjoying Colonel Baseball from the ballpark, where the Cougars will send Travis Buck, Jose Pineda, and Raul Padron to the plate. 2-1 Colonels. Travis Buck, left-handed hitter, 1 for 4 last night. Leadoff single in the 5th inning. He's 1 for 8 in the series. Left-handed hitter. First-round draft pick by the Athletics this past June out of Arizona State. And the first pitch is a fastball, just low, ball 1 to Travis Buck. In 11 games, he's batting .308. 1 homer, 9 RBIs. And there's a sharply hit foul ball straight back. A fella sitting behind the backstop flinched, and he's embarrassed that he flinched, but that's okay, guy. That ball is coming right at you. All that separated you from a massive headache was a net. Ground ball underneath the glove of the pitcher Cordova. It's a leadoff single for Travis Buck. Travis Buck wrapped it sharply underneath the glove of Cordova into center for a leadoff single. Second hit of the day for the Cougars. Kane County is 6th in the league in batting average. They're hitting .261. They're 3rd in the Midwest League with 98 home runs. 9th in the league in stolen bases. Pineda, a right-handed hitter, a throw to first, and back standing up is Travis Buck. Jose Pineda, he ignited the Kane County 3-run 8th inning last night with a leadoff single. It came against Fernando Rodriguez Jr., who pitched his heart out but was a no decision. A high drive into left, sailing back, Richard Giannotti glasses down, camps underneath it, and makes the catch. Boy, that was a towering fly ball to left field. First pitch swinging. Jose Pineda flies to left, 1 away. Here's Raul Padron. Raul Padron is hitting .265. Left-handed hitting catcher. He's playing first base today. Good power numbers, or good production numbers, 4 home runs, 51 RBIs. Padron is from Venezuela. And he walked and scored in Kane County's 2-run 9th inning last night. Fastball high, snap throw to first and close, but Travis Buck gets back standing up. I mean, we have a glorious Sunday afternoon for baseball. Padron has a pronounced extreme open stance as Buck draws the throw at first, and Travis dives back in safely ahead of the throw. Chris Walston guarding the base at first, holding on the runner. Center fielder Josh LeBlanc is shading the left-handed hitting Padron to hit into left center. Another throw to first. This one dribbles out of the mid of Chris Walston, and the Kernels are concerned about Travis Buck, who has 1 steal and 1 attempt this season in 11 games. Raul Padron on a 1-0 pitch. Pops it in the air to shallow right center. A long run for Rodriguez. Sean is there and has it. Oh, Sean Rodriguez had to pedal back into right center. Pinching in from center was LeBlanc from right Renz, but that athleticism of Sean Rodriguez took over, and Sean made a good running catch in right center for the second out of the inning. 2 away after the leadoff single by Buck. Travis holds at first, and here's David Castillo. David Castillo, playing for the second time in this series, is a 23-year-old right-handed batter, 7th-round pick by Oakland out of Oral Roberts University. Bats from a very low crouch, and strike one is in on the inside corner at the letters to David Castillo. David was a 7th-round pick of Oakland in 2003. Grew up in Corpus Christi, Texas. .240 hitter in 18 games. Curve and a swing and a miss by David Castillo, strike 2. Dave Joppy, the Kane County manager, signaling into his batter and base runner from third base. What has he signaled for? Or was it a big bluff? Now time is called. The umpire behind the plate, Joe Dobo, wearing gray trousers and a navy blue knit top, big thick black belt, and kangaroo pouches hanging from those belt loops. Ooh, a pitch in the dirt and blocked by Collins. Michael retrieves it 10 feet up the first base line to prevent Travis Buck, the tying run at first, from going to second. The folks on the Randy Keel Confidence Picnic Pavilion, who Julia recognized last inning, are basking in warm sunshine. There goes the runner, and a curve is popped foul. You may hear it hit the roof. Yep, you could hear it bounce on top of the roof right above us. David Castillo was swinging as the runner Travis Buck sped towards second base. Castillo fouled it behind home plate. Count remains 1-2 to the right-handed batter. Very low crouch, David Castillo. And he whistled it in the left field corner. It is fair. Let's see if Travis Buck can score. Giannotti digs it out of the corner, and Travis Buck does not score. Throw to first, and I thought we had the batter, but he got back safely, according to Jeff Lascola. I thought David Castillo was out rounding first base, but they called him safe. A long single into the left field corner. Travis Buck, the tying run at third, on the 2-strike single down the left field line by David Castillo, the number 8 hitter. Then the Kernels threw in behind the batter, who rounded first, and quite honestly, I thought the Kernels had David Castillo. Well, that was some good at bat by David Castillo, a .240 batter. On a 2-strike pitch, he cranked it fair into the left field corner. Richard Giannotti made a marvelous fielding play to prevent Buck from scoring with 2 outs. Richard also held David Castillo to one of the longest singles you'll ever want to see. That ball hit the warning track near the 3:15 mark. Gregorio Petit swings feebly at half swing at a curve, strike 1. 2-1 Kernels. Cougars threatening with 2 out in the second. They have runners at the corners. The pitch in on the batter's hands, and he had the bat knocked out of his hands, and the ball ricochets towards the Colonel first base dugout. You talk about being cheated out of a swing. Now Michael Collins rushes to the mound, apparently trying to get his signal straight with Cordova. Tuesday night, the first 2,000 of you Colonel fans will receive a team photo from Copyworks. They're suitable for framing. They're 8.5 by 11, glossy. And Copyworks invites you to come early. The gates open at 6 for the action on Tuesday night, the 16th of August. Copyworks team photo night. A curve is laced into right center. Renz won't get it. It drops for a base hit off Jordan's glove. Now Casilla will go to third. That'll be an error on Jordan Renz. And how do you like the number 9 hitter stroking an 0-2 pitch into right center to tie the game? Boy, that's not good. An 0-2 pitch. Gregorio Petit lashed it into right center for the third hit of the inning. And the ball skipped off the glove of Renz. That'll be Jordan's second error of the season. On to third goes Castillo. Well, they haven't charged. They haven't charged Renz with an error. Now they do, because Castillo would have stopped at second, but when he saw Jordan Muffett, the base runner went to third, and now the leadoff batter, Cliff Pennington, at the plate. A disturbing pattern developing here. The Cougars with 2 strikes are getting hits off Francisco Cordova. Ball 1 low from Francisco, a changeup. Thought we were out of the inning, but instead we're tied 2-2. Kane County with runners at the corner, still 2 out. Pennington, a switch hitter, batting left, walked in the first and scored. There's ball 2, high and outside, and it looks like Francisco Cordova is coming unrattled just a little bit. Now a throw to first, and that runner just got back. Bob Brooks and I joked last night that once in a blue moon do you see a pitcher take a throw to third, then throw to first, and actually almost get a runner, but that almost worked that time. Beautiful pattern on the outfield. They've set the lawnmower blade so that big, wide, vertical stripes. Dark, light, dark, light, dark, light, dark stripes across the outfield. Ball 3 is high and away, and now it's 3-0 to Cliff Pennington. Strike 1 at the knees. Long, arduous second inning for the Colonel starter, Francisco Cordova. He's made a lot of pitches.
See, Bobby Magianis, the manager down there in the dugout, he's showing T.J. Stanton, the reliever, that pickoff move where you step towards third and then throw back to first. He's going through those motions with him. There's always teaching going on when Bobby is paying attention, as he always does, to the game. Ball 4, and now we're in a heap of trouble. Bases loaded, 2 out. That is the second time that Cordova has walked Cliff Pennington, and here comes Kernan Ronan out to the hill for the second time this afternoon. Speaking of afternoon ball games, we have a red letter date to share with you. It's our last noon game of the season. It's this Thursday, August 18th, and Julia, we have quite a enticing combo special that folks can look forward to enjoying. Yes, our combo special includes a hamburger or a hot dog, a bag of chips, and a bottled soda or water for just $5. So meet me at the stadium for lunch as the Kernels battle the Southwest Michigan Devil Rays. Gates open at 11.
That's this Thursday, August 18th, the homestand finale. Kernan Ronan back into the Colonel first base dugout, and the batter is Ryan Ruiz. Bases loaded, 2 out, 2-2 score, second inning. The Deuces can't be more wild than that, can they? There's a strike in at the knees to Ryan Ruiz. Ruiz powdered an RBI double into the left field corner back in the first inning to put Kane County ahead 1-0. 2-2 our score. We're only in the second inning. And a fastball is strike 2. Now, let's see if Francisco can get over this mental hurdle of retiring a batter when he gets 2 strikes on him. Easier said than done, because this Kane County ball club can hit. Ruiz is a right-handed batter. And he just got a piece of the changeup and tips it foul behind home plate. The Kernels are in their red knit batting practice tops this afternoon with navy blue caps, white pants, red socks. The next base is loaded, 0-2. Ground ball to second. Charging Rodriguez. Sean throws out the batter at first to end the inning. Ryan Ruiz rolls out to second, and that ends the Kane County second inning. The Cougars strike for a game-tying run on 3 hits, no Kernel errors, and the Cougars leave the bases loaded, their first 3 stranded today. Kernels come to bat in the home half of the second, tied with the Cougars 2 apiece. This is Kernel Baseball in the zone.
With 167 horsepower, the new BMW K1200R is the world's fastest naked bike. This means that after one scorching, adrenaline-fueled ride, you'll be so amped up that you'll need something to help you come back down. Try listening to this, and good luck. This peaceful, rather insipid music is specifically designed to lower extreme levels of excitement caused by riding the K1200R. There, that should be enough. You should be back to an unexcited, unaroused, completely blasé state of utter normalcy now.
See the incredible new K1200R, the world's fastest naked bike, at Gina's BMW Motorcycles in Iowa City. The ride is on.
In an interview that can only be described as intriguing, stimulating, and downright impressive, former Major Leaguer Mickey Rivers interviews heavyweight boxer Kevin McBride.
Well, it's going to be a lot, so, you just want to get something like that. I know you're going to go on 10 rounds in a different zone.
Now that, my friend, was deep. Learn more weekdays on the Dan Patrick Show on ESPN Radio.
2-2 is the Kernels bat in the second on Toyota Financial Services Cedar Rapids Gazette. Kernel 1,000-minute reader recognition day. There are Boy Scouts here. The firefighters started their Fill the Boot campaign. Julia Jansen, I'm ashamed to say it's been at least 14 years since I've been to Wrigley Field. What are night games like there?
I wouldn't know, John. I've never been to one.
And I'm guessing that's because you're kind of making, not a silent protest, but you're like me. I can't really go to a night game at Wrigley Field. It doesn't feel right to me.
I don't really have a problem with it. I wasn't around when they had the day games only. It's been natural to me to have night games at Wrigley, but I've just never made it out. It's usually easier for me to I'll take a whole day and make it a Cubs day, not just do a night thing.
Well, plus it's a lot, I don't want to say safer, but a lot more comfortable to travel around Chicago during the day.
Yeah, that's very true.
Drew Toussaint has been lowered to the number 7 spot, not because he's a bad hitter, but to take some pressure off of him. Drew's been scuffling a little bit the last week or so. Ball 1 inside. And now a check swing, and Drew bounces it softly back to the mound. The right-hander Ryan Webb runs it towards first and underhand. Drew Toussaint, the designated hitter, with a check swing bouncer to the mound. 2 pitches, 1 away here in the second inning. Jordan Renz at the plate. Jordan's hitting .191, 7 home runs, 39 runs driven in. Renz, a right-handed batter, and a big swing, and he knuckles it foul between the legs of the catcher, David Casilla, strike 1. Jordan Renz hit .279 with the Pioneer League champion Provo Angels last year, belted 8 homers, drove in 45 runs. A curve almost hit him inside, ball 1. Renz lives in Scottsdale, Arizona in the off-season. And Julia, as a Cub fan, I'm sure later in your life you'll head out to Hohokam Park for spring training.
I hope to make it out there sometime.
That's in Mesa, Arizona. The 1-1. Breaking pitch on the inside edge, strike 2. The Cubs sell out all of their spring training games. That's how popular they are.
It'd be easy to work in the ticketing office for the Cubs trying to do selling all the tickets.
Put your feet up, put a recording on your telephone. We're sorry, all tickets for today's game are sold out. Take your chances with those scalpers out on the street corners. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Jordan Wren's fans, and there are 2 gone here in the Kernels' second inning. 2-2 the score. Julia, actually, I don't mean to badmouth Free Enterprise. Those scalpers, yeah, some of them are out there to take you, but some of them have good seats, and sure, you pay a few extra dollars, but sometimes that's the only way to really go.
I've gone that way several times, too. My dad and I would decide to go down to a game, and you know that's the only way you can get it, or you do a standing room only seat.
You know, there are guys that live on the Gold Coast of Chicago because of that. That's their living.
Really?
Oh, yes. They scalp at Bulls games, Cub games. They're professional scalpers. Ball 1 inside to Walston, now a strike. I wouldn't advise it as a career choice, but there are people living very well off pro tickets in Chicago. Fastball inside to 6'6" Chris Walston. What I get a kick out of is I don't think the IRS knows who they are.
That wouldn't surprise me.
The 2-1. And a curve is lofted high in the air towards the Miller Mezzanine Terrace. Actually, it made it to the grandstand roof, first base side. 2-2 to Walston. Chris was one of our readers to our Little Sluggers yesterday at noon. He read a story about Babe Ruth. The 2-2 to Walston. Shot up the middle. It almost undressed Ryan Webb. That's a base hit. I think Webb is shaking in his white Oakland Athletic shoes. Chris Walston drilled a bullet straight back towards the pitcher, who dodged it, and it's a 2-out single by Chris Walston. Now, Julia, that's what we would like for Chris Walston to do. He's capable of doing it. The trick is, how does he do it more consistently? He really hit that ball hard.
The pitcher, is it still Webb right now?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Yep.
He took a big bite out of his glove after the ball came by his head. He went and chomped on his glove, probably because it scared him so bad.
Walston is running. The throw to second in time. Walston a head-first slide, but the base umpire, Jeff Lascola, says that Cliff Pennington tagged him out. The hit and run was on, and Chris Walston was thrown out. Catcher to short, 2-6. In the second inning, no runs for the Kernels. 1 hit. There were no Cougar errors, and the Kernels leave nobody on. As we go to the third inning, Kernels 2, Cougars 2. Julia Jansen will have the third, fourth, and fifth for you this afternoon. You're enjoying Kernel baseball in the zone.
At Zimmerman's, we believe that the voice of the customer speaks the loudest. Let's hear what our customers have to say.
We chose Zimmerman because our family has been buying cars. I guess we're probably the third generation to buy cars here at Zimmerman.
My family's bought 18 cars at Zimmerman's. 18. I ought to get a little bonus or something, wasn't it?
We build our reputation on one satisfied customer at a time. On behalf of everyone at Zimmerman's, I want to thank you for your business.
Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees are proud to support one of our community's most renowned and cherished assets, the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees believe in the core values that comprise the essence of Kernel baseball: fun, wholesome, affordable entertainment for us all. As you look ahead to the many joys of summer, your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees encourage you to visit the fabulous new Veterans Memorial Stadium. Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees, embracing Kernel baseball, a community treasure.
When a road is all that separates a love-starved 3,000-pound bull from a field of cows, driving becomes a test of your car's reflexes. That's why Monroe recommends fresh shocks every 50,000 miles. You see, worn shocks could leave you with diminished braking, reduced handling, and major disadvantages when you face hazardous or profoundly passionate driving situations. Share your road stories at 50,000.monroe.com, and remember to get Monroe and ride safe.
Actual mileage may vary depending on driver ability, vehicle type, and type of driving and road conditions.
Top of the third at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Tie games, 2 apiece to both the Cougars and the Kernels. Leading it off for the Cougars this inning, Javier Herrera, the center fielder, topped out in the first inning, hitting .281, and watches the first ball a little bit low and away, slide in there. Center fielder Josh LeBlanc plays Herrera shaded a little bit to the left. There's a foul ball that bounces off the top of the dugout and skips into the audience. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Javier Herrera. He has 13 home runs, 61 RBIs, 17 doubles, and 2 triples. He watches a strike go in there for strike 2. The windup in the pitch is outside for ball 2, an even count now. 2-2 to Herrera. Herrera is from Caracas, Venezuela, and he flies one right to Sean Rodriguez at second base for the first out, retires him. Very quickly, the Kernels have retired 1 Cougar here in the top of the third. Tie game, 2-2. And that will bring Eddie Kim, the designated hitter, to the plate. Eddie Kim is hitting .256. He has 10 home runs, 46 RBIs, 12 doubles, and no triples. Bounced into a double play in the first inning and swings and sends the ball foul down the first baseline. Hits off to the plaza seats where all of our 1,000-minute readers are sitting out there today. John said before in our pregame ceremony that total we've had 2.5 million minutes read this summer by all of our participants in the reading program. That was excellent. It far exceeded our goals, and we're happy to have such a big event turn out so well here in Cedar Rapids. Eddie Kim fouls another pitch back, bounces off the suite windows and into the grandstand. He has an 0-2 count. Now the windup in pitch is set high into shallow left field. 3 Colonel players will be out there, and Alexi Casilla makes the play. That retires Eddie Kim for out number 2. That brings Travis Buck up to bat. He singled and scored in the second inning. That scored the second run to tie the game here at 2 apiece. Buck is a left-handed. This is just his 12th game. Is hitting .308. Not bad. 1 home run, 9 RBIs, 3 doubles, and no triples. And the crowd is giving our bat boy a hand for hustling out there and getting a foul tip. So strike 1 to Travis Buck. He fouls another one back. He found that off his shin. He's down on the ground now. I think he'll be okay. I was walking it off. Cleaning off the plate, do a little housekeeping here while he walks off his injury. The trainer didn't come out on that play, but Travis Buck has an 0 ball, no balls, and 2 strike count. There's 2 outs here in the top of the third. Tie game at 2 apiece.
Oh, he did it again, Julia. That, I don't know if it got him in the same spot, but man, he's going to have a big bruise on his front foot, I think.
He walked about halfway down the first base line, hobbling that foul tip off.
There's really no way to protect against that.
A lot of players have those shin guards, which are pretty much a standard part of the uniform now. So I don't blame them. If fell off a lot of pitches, I'd save my shins too. So we'll do it again. The 0-2 pitch now is fouled. Whoa, that would have been a close one up here in the fresh spot. Hit off the suite just to our left.
And a lifetime honorary Colonel contract and a free spaghetti dinner to Zio Janos for the Colonel fan that did retrieve it down below.
John, you're jinxing yourself not by having your net out.
That's true. All I need is duct tape, and I haven't had time to get to the store. Maybe tonight, when I go get some cleaning supplies, I'll get a roll of duct tape.
I think I've stocked them down in guest services. I might stop down there later and pick them up for you. Travis Buck has had a great at-bat. He still has no ball, 2 strike count, but he's fouled off about 4 or 5 pitches, and now he sends a bouncer down the first base line. Chris Lawson fields it, takes care of it himself, and steps on first base. And that retires the Cougars 3 up and 3 down. Cordova looked pretty good in that outing there, and there were no runs, no hits, and no errors. They have stranded 3 on the bases. We have a tie game, 2 apiece, both the Cougars and the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Kernels are coming up to bat. You're listening to Kernel Baseball here in the Zone.
I'll live for you, I'll feed your cat, I'll fold your undies at the laundromat, unless you want me to have them dry. I get paid for that. I'll work you down, things get bad. I'll shave my soul patch before I meet your dad. I'll wear a turtleneck to strategically hide my tattoos if I can. I'm quitting the band, 'cause I'm winning your hand. I'm giving you all my time, but this Dr. Pepper is mine, Rich taste, more gas. This Dr. Pepper is mine. One taste and you get it. I'm shocked with you, always be true. I'll never share my Dr. Pepper with you. Sorry. This Dr. Pepper is mine. One taste and you get it. So rich. This Dr. Pepper is mine. So refreshing taste, strengthened by the case. This Dr. Pepper is mine. It's even a word.
Mike and Mike in the Morning's Just Shut Up Award is about more than merely pointing out stupidity.
It's about the Bill of Rights and basic cable, call waiting, and free trips to the salad bar. It's about everything that makes this country great.
Yes, it's about freedom. Freedom for people to say something completely moronic.
Shut up!
And it's also about the freedom for you to tell that person to just shut up. So exercise that freedom. Tuesday mornings with Mike and Mike in the Morning on ESPN Radio.
Top of the order for the Cedar Rapids Kernels here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We have a tie game, 2 apiece to both the Kernels and the Cougars. Alexi Casilla will lead it off. He had a walk in the 1st inning, stolen base, and went around and scored the first one of the game for the Kernels. Kernels scored 2 runs in the 1st inning and were stopped 3 up and 3 down in the 2nd inning, and now Alexi hopes to start something here in the bottom of the 3rd. Lexi had the night off last night. He didn't play. The night before, he was 2 for 6. He had a single, stole second base, and scored in the 1st. Had a sacrifice bunt in the 13th inning. First pitch from Ryan Webb is outside for ball 1. Outfield plays just a little shaded to the left. And now the 1-0 pitch to Alexi Casilla. He takes for strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike to Alexi Casilla. No outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. And gets a piece of that one and sends it foul down the first baseline. All of our Boy Scouts are out there in the plaza section as well, mingling with our 1,000-minute readers. Also out in our stand today, we have Quaker Oats. They are 500 strong representing today. A lot of groups here. I know the firefighters are here, and the Cedar Rapids Paper Company is here as well.
Julia, who's up on the Miller Mezzanine this afternoon?
There, well, it's a good day to be at the ballpark. The Sheriff's Protection Association is up there, as well as the Rapids Porter Wholesale. Ball 2 outside to Alexi Casilla, and now he sends a 2-2 pitch deep into right field, but it be caught on the warning track by Travis Buck. So Alexi is retired with a fly out to right field, and that brings John Rodriguez to bat. At a sacrifice bunt in the 1st inning to send Alexi Casilla into scoring position at 3rd. On deck is Freddy Sandoval, and then it'll be Michael Collins.
Julia, you're real good at describing to our listeners the sky, and I'm going to try to do the best I can after this first pitch to Rodriguez.
And it is inside for ball 1.
A beautiful blue sky, and then over the right field wall, as you look beyond the Great America Leasing Building and the APAC building, just a solid white, it's not one cloud, but a solid color of white. It's like there's 2 different skies, white and blue.
That was a good description, John.
Wish I was a meteorologist and could talk in their terms, but have to settle for that.
There's ball 2 to Sean Rodriguez, and now the 2-0 pitch was caught the outside corner for strike 1.
I don't know. I don't want to call it a white wall cloud because then people think a tornado is coming.
Not a tornado day, is it?
No.
Sean Rodriguez evens his count at 2 apiece, 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Tie game, 2-2. Cougars have 2 runs and 4 hits, no errors. Kernels have 2 runs, 2 hits, and 1 error. Ball 3 on the outside corner, gets away from the catcher Castillo, but he picks it up and goes back. Nobody's on base anyway, didn't matter. Sean's hitting .253, has 10 home runs, 35 RBIs, 22 doubles, and draws a walk on ball 4.
Good at bat for Sean. He wouldn't bite on that 3-2 changeup in the dirt, and that walk is the first of the day by Ryan Webb. Webb, in 114 innings pitched this season, has surrendered 123 hits. He has struck out 74 batters in 114 innings, walked only 34. The 19-year-old right-hander has a 4.34 ERA. He has surrendered 12 gopher balls in 20 starts.
I see on our crib sheet here it says that Ryan Webb is the son of former big leaguer Hank Webb.
Hank Webb was a very good pitcher for the New York Mets. Julie, I'm glad you make the time to read Todd Brummelkamp's crib notes. He works so hard on them, and as you know, so much of my job here with the Kernels is doing other things in addition to broadcasting. There's times I don't make the time like I should to read, and it only would take me 5 minutes. Hank Webb was a very good pitcher for the New York Mets back in the mid-'70s. Did Todd note that?
No, just saying that he is related. Kernels have a runner at first, Sean Rodriguez, who was aboard on a walk, and Freddy Sandoval has a 1-ball and no strike count. 1 gone here in the bottom of the third. Throw back to first, and Sean is back safely. Freddy Sandoval was 1 for 4 in last night's game. He singled in the first, but was picked off, as a couple of our runners were last night. Now the 1-0 pitch from Ryan Webb. The runner goes. Sean Rodriguez, there's a throw on the first. Another high throw from the catcher Castillo. Make sure that Sean is in there safely for another stolen base. It's his 25th of the season.
And the Kernels' 4th of the day. We've been caught once. Casilla has a stolen base. Collins has stolen a base. LeBlanc and Rodriguez, the only unsuccessful Kernel, and it was on a hit and run. You can't blame Chris Walston. He was thrown out trying to steal second. Now, with 1 out, Freddy Sandoval could put the Kernels back in front in this 2-2 game.
2 balls and no strikes to Sandoval. Pitch misses the outside corner for ball 3.
Julie, I'll be very interested to know if you do get a chance. I know you're going to email Pat Hughes of the Cubs and see if there's a possibility you could job shadow Ronnie Sano and Pat Hughes. I think Wrigley Field's press box is a lot higher up than ours here at the ballpark.
I think it's a lot smaller too, John. We bathe in luxury up here.
Yes, we do. We have the best press box, not only in the Midwest League, but probably in professional baseball.
Yeah, I was reading it. You lent me a book called Cubs Nation when I went on my vacation, and it was basically just a diary of Gene Wojciechowski. He went and has like recordings from everyday interviews, different people, and one day he said he was sitting up in the press box of Ron Sano and Pat Hughes and described it as very small, and there's just one little counter with a heater in between them and not much else. Now the 3-1 pitch to Freddy Sandoval is lifted high in the air, mile-high pitch, and the left fielder Jose Pineda runs in and makes the catch.
Well, that was a curveball, and Freddy was thrown off stride a little bit, and Pineda with his glasses on. We used to have to say glasses down. The players would wear what were called flip shades. They were glasses with a little spring-loaded mechanism and a little knob on the right side or left side, whichever you prefer. I think both sides, and you would flip the glasses down. The last 5 years or so, most of the players have gone to permanent sunglasses. The brand name is often Oakley sunglasses.
I don't know if I would play with sunglasses on. They kind of are distracting to me.
It can be, and a lot of players don't play with the Oakley glasses. A lot do now. Nafi Perez wears them most of the game, your Cub shortstop.
Are pitchers not allowed to wear sunglasses?
No, they are. Very few do, but they are allowed to.
I was going to say, I've never seen any.
It's very rare, but I have seen it before.
Strike one to Michael Collins. He's the Kernels batter with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Runner on second, Sean Rodriguez. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. We have a tie game, 2-2, Kernels and Cougars. Michael Collins had a walk in the first inning and scored on an RBI single by Josh LeBlanc.
Michael chokes the bat, widens his stance, lowers his stance. He does that to try to put the ball in play and to cut down on a strikeout.
Now the 0-2 pitch, ball way outside for ball 1. I like watching Michael Collins get in the batter's box. He has some funny, unique things he always does, and he always pushes the dirt around and drags it around. It's a funny guy to watch.
He's very focused.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Checks his swing. Check with Jeff Lascola out there in the outfield and says safe. He did not go around, so ball 2, strike 2, 2 outs. Deuces wild. Michael Collins is hitting .324. He's second in the league behind Corey Patterson's little brother, Eric Patterson. Now the 2-2 pitch. Misses just outside for ball 3. Full count now to Michael Collins.
What a day. I'm sure we have folks that have taken their transistor radios or their Walkmans out to the golf course and they're tuning in between holes, and I know we have a lot of people who are out on their back porches with a cold pitcher of lemonade and in their hammocks reading a book or the Sunday paper. They're listening in. We welcome them.
2 of our pregame picnics before the game was TD&T Financial and USA Communications and the First Assembly of God. So they had a great day for the picnic. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3 to Michael Collins. That will retire the Kernels here in the bottom of the third. Kernels did not score. They had no runs on no hits. There was a walk, no errors. They left 1 man aboard. The Kernels have stranded 2 here in the game. Still a tie game, 2 apiece, both the Kernels and the Cedar Rapids Kernels. You're enjoying Kernel baseball here in the zone.
Knowing who you are is important. At Kirkwood Community College, we know who we are. We are accessibility. We are quality. We are opportunity. We are community. Who are you? We can help you learn. Kirkwood.edu.
I'm a 9th-year college senior. I need 2 more credits to graduate. I've needed those credits for 5 years. Sure, I could take ceramics, cooking, Yiddish, done. 2 credits right there. But no, I choose to stay in college. Go State! Go State! Let me tell you something. You're jealous of me. Oh, I gotta rest up before the pep rally, know what I mean? Oh, wait, you don't.
Go back to college with ESPNU and ESPNU.com. Division I football and basketball matchups and major college championships. Never graduate.
I am driven to overcome.
I am driven to succeed.
If you're driven, then you need a health insurance company that's driven too and knows how to take care of the self-employed, the backbone of our country. Call and have the Mega Life and Health Insurance Company provide you with affordable health insurance. 800-479-1395, 800-479-1395. Not available in all states. Benefits may vary by state.
We move into the fourth inning at Veterans Memorial Stadium. We have a tie game here, 2-2, both the Kane County Cougars and the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Jose Pineda will lead it off for the Cougars. The left fielder is hitting .261, has 3 home runs, 34 RBIs, 14 doubles, and 2 triples. Pineda had a flyout in the second inning and has been his only at-bat so far this game. Francisco Cordova is still on the mound for the Kernels. The first pitch is high for ball 1.
Well, I'd like to have one of those air quality people come and do a test on our air quality.
There's a bouncing single that gets in between Freddy Sandoval and Alexi Casilla at shortstop and third base, and it trickles into left field, and that was a stand-up single for Jose Pineda.
Man, he hit that ball hard through that left side, and that is the 5th hit of the day for the visiting Cougars. Kernels have a pair of hits, but have drawn 3 walks. I was saying, Julie, I wish the air quality experts would test today's air. I can't imagine there being any more clean, clear air in the state of Iowa than we have right here on the southwest side this afternoon.
First pitch to Raul Padron, the first baseman, is low for ball 1. I agree, John. I was watching today, and I said it feels like Canada. This is the weather we had up there. 70 degrees and nice breeze. You just feel like not struggle to breathe at all. No humidity or anything.
No, the humidity here today is non-existent. Beautiful Sunday afternoon.
There's a throwback to first, and Pineda is back safely. 1 ball and no strikes to Padron, hitting .265. Okay, there's strike 1 on the outside corner. It just catches the outside corner.
Well, Julia, the kids in right field early this afternoon, as the Kernels autographed various items rewarding the 1,000-minute summer readers, said that school starts August 23rd, and I'd like to know after this pitch when they start at Iowa.
There was a pitch out there that didn't work because the runner at first, Pineda, did not go. So 2 balls and 1 strike. At the University of Iowa, we start on the 22nd.
Oh, that's coming up, well, almost 8 days.
Yeah.
I cannot believe the university starts that soon.
We start soon, but it's nice to get out. We got out in the second week of May.
Yes.
And we have a whole month off for winter break, too, so that's always nice.
Oh, yes, it is.
Padron was 0 for 3 last night. He walked and scored in Kane County's 2-run 9th inning. He swings and chops the ball, though. It's player interference. It hit Pineda at first.
You'll see that, Julia, once a year, and I'm glad you called it correctly. The ball was swatted hard and hit the runner going from first to second. And this is, I learned from Lanny Peterson how you rule this. Lanny is a former, one of the most renowned umpires in the community. You credit Raul Padron with a base hit. So he gets a hit, singling, you can say, to right field or first base, however you want to do it. And then Jose Pineda is out. When a struck ball hits a runner, he's out, and you credit a putout to the man nearest the runner, and I think it would be Chris Walston, the first baseman. So you credit a putout on Pineda to Walston, and you give Padron a base hit.
Wow.
You'll see it once a season.
Pineda jumped high, too, to try to avoid that ball, but it hit his foot.
The batter, Padron, hit it hard. And then it caromed into the Kernel bullpen. But it was a dead ball at that point.
Now the batter is David Castillo, the catcher. His 19th game with the Cougars. Has a 0-1 count and watches the pitch down there low and away for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Tie game, 2 apiece. Runner at first, Padron. And Castillo sets himself for swings and grounds the ball right to Freddy Sandoval. Will go around the horn here for a double play. We've seen a lot of those lately. That was a 5-4-3 double play. Looks good. So the Kernels stop the Cougars here in the top of the 4th inning. Retire them with 3 batters, and there were no runs on 2 hits. Runner got out by the ball that hit him, and then no errors. They left nobody aboard. The Cougars have stranded 3 in the game. We still have a tie game here, 2 apiece, the Cougars and the Kernels. We'll be back with the bottom of the 4th. The Kernels are coming to bat. Leading it off will be Josh LeBlanc. You're enjoying Kernel baseball here in the Zone.
Are you ready for a little racing? The Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM, and Hawkeye Downs want to help you take the family to the races without blowing out your wallet. The last Friday of every month is now the Zone 1600 Family Night. Just click on the zone1600.com and print the special Family Night coupon. Take it to Hawkeye Downs the last Friday of the month, and 2 adults and the kids get in for just $16. 16 simoleons to see the hottest racing in town? That's freaking unbelievable. Get your valuable coupon today at the worldwide headquarters of the Zone, thezone1600.com. And we'll see you at the Zone 1600 Family Night at Hawkeye Downs, the last Friday of every month, all summer long.
Hawkeye Downs Racing.
Another killer deal from your home of Hawkeye Downs Racing on the radio. The Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM.
KCRG TV9 brings you more live coverage of breaking news. And we'll take you there first. I'm TV9 News anchor Scott Sanborn. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, no matter where news is happening, around the corner, around the state, or around the world, the TV9 News team will take you there live. KCRG TV9, your live news leader. It's around-the-clock news coverage you can count on from your 24-hour news source, KCRG TV9.
Josh LeBlanc will lead it off for the Kernels here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The left-hander is hitting .281. He has no home runs, 19 RBIs, 5 doubles, and no triples. We have a tie game here between the Cedar Rapids Kernels and the Kane County Cougars, 2 apiece. Cougars have 2 runs on 6 hits and no errors. The Kernels have 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 error. Still on the mound for the Kane County Cougars is Ryan Webb. He was only the 2nd high school player taken by the A's in the first 5 rounds this decade.
Wow. Well, those of the read Michael Lewis's book, Moneyball, will understand why Oakland General Manager Billy Bean believes there are several advantages in drafting college players almost exclusively.
Strike 1 to Josh LeBlanc. And the 0-1 pitch misses for ball 1.
He feels like he knows what he's getting out of a college player. High school players are very much... There's
a bouncer straight up the middle, a well-hit ball by Josh LeBlanc, and he has a single to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning for the Kernels.
Did you ever say that right? Julia, LeBlanc hit that ball. He smacked it to the left of the shortstop, Pennington, and Josh is 2 for 2 today. High school players are long-term projects, and they have a lot of unknowns about them. Baseball is by far the hardest sport to project whether a youngster, whether he be 17 years old or 23 years old when you draft him, whether he'll make it to the big leagues, the ultimate goal of every professional athlete. I like a mixture of college and high school, and I'm saying that like I'm a general manager or scout or player development. I'm saying it as a guy who's just been around baseball a while now. I think I like drafting high school players because you can kind of mold them into how you want them to learn the game.
Giannotti is at bat, but he has not received a pitch yet from Ryan Webb because there have been 2 throws back to first base to send Josh LeBlanc diving back safely.
The hard thing about drafting a high school kid is you have to remember that he's going to be homesick. He's going to be not nearly as strong and durable as a kid who's been to college 2, 3, or 4 years.
And now the runners go. Pitch down there is not in time. It bounced right in front of the second baseman, and Josh LeBlanc has his 14th stolen base. He had his 13th in the first inning, and now his 14th and the 4th.
And Julia, when Peggy Whitworth from Brucemore joins us in the 5th inning, I'm going to have you pull that Midwest League Media Guide with 5 steals in 3 innings. Plus, I want to see what the Midwest League record is for stolen bases in a game.
The Kernels lead the league in stolen bases. There's a bunt attempt by Giannotti. It rolls foul. On deck, Drew Toussaint. Giannotti is at bat. He has a 1-1 count with no outs here in the top of the 4th. The bottom of the 4th. Kernels have a runner at second, Josh LeBlanc, who has singled and stolen a base. Left-hander Giannotti is hitting .232. He struck out in the 1st inning. And now Ryan Webb steps off the mound. Takes the throw to second base. Richard Giannotti did not play last night. He had the night off. Now shows bunt again and gets this one in play. He did his job. Throw from Ryan Webb over the first baseman retires him, but Josh LeBlanc advances to third for the first out of the inning.
The G-man, as you said, Julia, perfect bunt. He lofted it in the air to the left of the mound. Webb made a good barehanded pickup of it because I'm sure it had some spin on it. Ryan Webb then fired to the first baseman. Meanwhile, Josh LeBlanc, the go-ahead run in this game, is at third with only 1 out. Infield in for the play at the plate for the Cougars, and Drew Toussaint, trying to break out of a little bit of a tailspin at the plate, desperately wants to hit the ball up the middle or in the air to the outfield.
First pitch to Drew Toussaint is inside for ball 1. 79-mile-per-hour pitch, says on our Bank Iowa radar board. On deck is Jordan Wren. Josh LeBlanc is at third. 1 ball and no strikes to Drew Toussaint, and the pitch just misses on the outside corner for ball 2.
Big sweeping curveball that Drew was able to lay off of. Drew really wants a fly ball here. Get that ball airborne.
That fly ball would give the Kernels the lead. We're tied at 2 with the King County Cougars. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning, 1 out. Ball 3 outside. That looks like his curveball again. He tried again, 76-mile-per-hour pitch. Still lots of those jerseys out there we gave away 2 nights ago at our game.
I noticed that. A lot of
Donald Kernels jerseys.
Boy, those are sharp-looking. Red with golden arches on the back, blue letters across the front.
Lots of 1,000-minute reader shirts out there today, too.
Well, here comes Garvin Alston lumbering, and I mean he's really taking his time getting out to the mound. That'll give Jordan Renz a chance to walk up the third baseline to talk to Bobby Magallanes. The entire Kane County infield gathers. Physicians Clinic of Iowa, the exclusive health care partner of the Kernels, brings us our injury report, and we have great news once again. There are no Kernels on the disabled list. Physicians Clinic of Iowa, quality health care close to home. Physicians Clinic of Iowa has 50 board-certified physicians in 11 specialties, and quality health care is their top priority at Physicians Clinic of Iowa.
I didn't say it before, but Drew Toussaint reached on a walk.
That was my fault, Julia. I cut you off.
That's all right. So Kernels have runners at the corners. Drew Toussaint at first, and Josh LeBlanc is at third. Jordan Renz is up to bat.
And up to bat at the Old Creamery Theater, Nobody Don't Like Yogi. Celebrate the wit and wisdom of Yankee great Yogi Berra. Now through August 28th, tickets on sale. We'll hear what's up at Brucemore from Peggy Whitworth in the 5th inning. And the Old Creamery Theater has the play Nobody Don't Like Yogi. You can call 1-800 $35 Amana, A-M-A-N-A, to order tickets for the one actor play, Nobody Don't Like Yogi.
First pitch to Jordan Renz is a strike, 89-mile-per-hour fastball right through the middle.
Now the Cougar infield is at double play depth. Jordan wants either a fly ball to the outfield or a base hit here.
Ryan Webb sets himself and delivers. This is a pitch out. They thought Drew Toussaint might be going at first, but he was not. He held. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Jordan Renz. Chris Walton is on deck.
The grandstand roof starting to cast shadows that are creeping towards the dirt batting circle. They'll be there within the next inning and a half.
There's a fake throw to first. Didn't look like Ryan Webb put much effort into that fake throw.
Well, that's the one that angers Bob Brooks or perplexes Bob. He said it never works, and he's right about that.
Still a 1-1 count to Jordan Renz with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. 2-2 game, and the Kernels have runners on the corners. Jordan gets a tapper, gets a piece of one, and sends it to the second baseman, Ryan Ruiz, who throws the first, and Jordan did his job too. Sacrifice. He scored Josh LeBlanc, who was at third, and now the Kernels lead the game 3-2.
Yes, and for those of you scoring at home with us, Julia's right. He gave up himself. It won't be ruled a sacrifice, but he checked his swing, and a slow roller to second. LeBlanc scored as Josh broke towards the plate. No chance for Ryan Ruiz to tag Toussaint as Drew flashed by, and the Kernels lead it now 3-2. Let's see if Chris Walston can duplicate his line drive single his first time up.
Drew Toussaint is on second. Chris is half a swing, but it's called strike. Strike 1. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Kernels just took the lead over the Kane County Cougars 3-2. Chris Walston is batting. He's hitting .161, has 10 home runs, 23 RBIs, 2 doubles, and no triples. Had a single in the 2nd inning. Interesting today, he's using batting gloves.
Yeah, and Julia, most nights and days he's not.
Wonder what difference it makes. I have no idea.
Boy, he cranked that 0-1 pitch hard past third. He's in the hole now, 0-2. He was trying to drive home Toussaint to give the Kernels a 4-2 lead.
No balls and 2 strikes to Chris Walston, and the pitch is swung on it, sent foul back over the grandstand roof. We'll do it again.
So Julia will check on what the all-time stolen base record is in the Midwest League in a single game. She'll also get some scores off the wire for the State Farm Major League scoreboard. That'll be a little bit later today.
And Chris swings and misses for strike 3. That will retire the Kernels here in the bottom of the 4th inning. But not before the Kernels score 1 run to take the lead over the King County Cougars. They have 1 run on just 1 hit. There was a walk, no errors. They leave 1 man aboard. The Kernels have stranded 3 in the game. Kernels lead the Cougars 3-2. Be back with the top of the 5th inning. You're enjoying Kernel baseball here in the zone.
Take out the papers and the trash.
Before you take out the trash, remember to recycle glass bottles and jars, most plastic packaging materials, paper products, and cardboard. Unfortunately, there are items that cannot be recycled, including plastic bags. They can be reused or put in your trash containers for curbside collection. Styrofoam can also be discarded with the rest of your trash and garbage. Cedar Rapids Solid Waste and Recycling thanks you for your efforts to reduce waste and save landfill space.
Who's that cool cooking man? King of the grill, who's your patio? Charbroiled sausage flipping man with the buns, who's your patio?
Number 1 for taste and fun.
Econo Foods is the place to save on Clement's fine products this week. Shop Econo Foods for hot pricing on Clement's.
Coffee works when it's important to you. Coffee works, let your work shine through.
When you think of copies, think of CopyWorks. High-speed copying, color copies, oversized copies, manuals, booklets, graphic design, posters, banners, and presentations. CopyWorks does it better. When it's important to you, CopyWorks lets your work shine through. When you think of copies, think of CopyWorks.
On this gorgeous sunny Sunday afternoon, temperature 77 degrees. Francisco Cordova is ready to set sail in the top of the fifth inning. Kernels lead at 3-2, and our guests this afternoon are Peggy and Patrick Whitworth. Peggy is a community leader. She does so much behind the scenes and in this community to strengthen what we try to provide families and businesses. And Peggy, thank you so much on this. This is your busy time of year for coming out today.
Yeah, our season seems to be about the same time, John. When you're busy, I'm busy. But right. What a gorgeous day it is to be out today, and what a crowd.
Oh, it's a great crowd. It sure is. And I know you have one of our mini plans, 17-game package. You and Patrick like coming out, and Jim Kern does, and Jenny Conklin, and Bruce Moore has been a steadfast supporter of the Kernels. The count goes to 0-2 on Gregorio Petit, who came through on a 0-2 pitch back in the second inning and laced a single into center. Kernels lead 3-2 top of the fifth inning, and we'll hear what's going on tonight, the rest of the month, and this summer and fall at Bruce Moore from Peggy. Ball one low and away. Let's start with tonight. Peggy, Bob Brooks, our good friend and broadcast partner, 2 nights ago was with his wife Susie at Bruce Moore.
Yeah, the series is called Cabaret in the Courtyard, and we have this absolutely incredible fellow, Tim Shue, who's a Kennedy graduate. And
he's a Kennedy graduate.
Yeah, and he's a major Broadway star. He's been in several shows, and he is doing a wonderful performance tonight. So this will be the last one. All have been sold out, and he is just a charming fellow, but a voice like, I've never heard God sing, but I think I know he sounds like this guy.
Peggy, a couple of great things. All the performances have sold out.
Yeah, that's for this weekend. Yeah,
that's great news. Strike 3 on a curve, and Petit is gone. Now Cliff Pennington, who's been a thorn in our side today, has walked twice, scored one of the 2 Cougar runs, takes strike 1 called. 3-2 Kernels here in the fifth inning. And a bouncer to short. Casilla has to lay back and fires a rifle throw to get the speedster Cliff Pennington. Alexi could not charge that first hop, the big one, like he wanted. He had to lay back on his heels, and that's tough to do. But then Alexi showcased his strong arm as he tagged out Pennington. 2 gone as Cordova tries to set the side down in order for the second time. We're in the fifth inning. Bases empty, 2 gone. Peggy, I know. Thank you for bearing with me because I go to Bruce Moore, I go to Hancher, I go to the Riverside Theater in Iowa City, I go to plays. I'm ashamed to say I'm not sure what the definition of a cabaret performance is.
Well, cabaret basically is really it's kind of an informal show where there's a bit of banter between the audience and the stars. Tim's show, for example, features songs from all sorts of Broadway shows, many not so well known, some very well known. And it's just a real informal atmosphere. People sit at little round tables under the stars, and like last night we thought it was going to get rained out, and it didn't. You didn't, we didn't.
Right.
It was pretty wonderful in the sky when you're talking about skies today. Beautiful, rosy colored clouds. So it's just a whole event, just a wonderful experience.
It sounds like fun.
And there will be another one next weekend.
Another cabaret?
Another cabaret featuring Nina Swanson, who is such an incredibly talented singer, composer, actor, and there are some tickets available for her performance. I think Saturday night is either sold out or almost.
Hit batsman Ryan Ruiz on a 2-2 count was struck by Francisco Cordova. Nothing in the way of trouble brewing as Ruiz takes his base. He's the tying run at first with 2 out. Peggy, you mentioned Nina Swanson. Now, where is she from?
She's from here in Cedar Rapids. She's actually a native of Vinton, and her father was a doctor there, and he's a wonderful fellow. And she teaches extensively. She also performs at Liars Theater in Marion. She has done a lot of things in lots of different venues, but just really a really talented and wonderful person, and that will be quite different from Tim's show, but equally good. So this is the third year we've done the Cabaret Series.
Javier Herrera, the number 3 hitter who has popped to second twice, number 3 batter, looks at a pitch inside. Herrera's the fellow that stands right on top of the plate, bats from a low crouch, cocks his arms and hands far behind him, and takes a home run cut and tips it foul for strike 1. 3-2 Kernels here in the 5th inning. Executive Director of Bruce Moore, Peggy Whitworth, is with us. Peggy, how do folks, can they access your website for tickets, or should they call?
Calling is easiest.
Good.
You can get all the details on the event on the website, but we can't sell the tickets that way yet.
Well, it's easy to call.
You were mentioning earlier about your involvement with various cultural things, and I saw young Mr. Klein from Hampshire here this afternoon.
Oh, he's here today.
Yeah, he's here.
That's great.
Yeah. And I think sometimes people don't understand that athletes and the culture people have an awful lot in common.
Yes, they do.
It's all about the show, isn't it,
Right,
John?
exactly. It's entertainment, it's fun, it's uplifting, it's live, it's outdoors, all of those great things. For goodness sakes, that they are not mutually exclusive. They're very compatible. Here's a high golf lofter into the first base stands, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Herrera, 2 out, and the tying run at first for Kane County. Peggy, how do you procure your performers, such as the fella Rick Shue, you said is his
Tim
Shue?
Yeah.
And then do they audition? Do you deal with their agents?
We select the people, and then we usually have some sort of a connection one way or another. Actually, our first contact with Tim Shue was through Bob Geider, who is one of our Bruce Moore volunteers, but for many, many years head of the drama department at Jefferson High School.
A deep drive into right center. LeBlanc racing back, and Josh puts it away with one hand. The sunshine glimmering off those Oakley glasses we talked about earlier. Javier Herrera gave it a ride into deep right center. LeBlanc lassoed it in. No runs for the Cougars. No hits, a hit batter. There were no Colonel errors. Kane County strands a runner. They've left 4. And Peggy, before we take a break, finish the story about what was Geider's first name?
Bob
Geider. How he put you together with Tim.
And we knew of Tim. Tim has performed at the Symphony here, and we just thought he'd be a great match. But he was, at the time we started talking to him, still performing in Wonderful Town on Broadway in New York. And then that show closed, but we weren't sure when he was going to get his next big show, so the timing worked out just fine. But it was through Bob Geider, and Tim's father for many years was the pastor at First Presbyterian Church here.
Is that right?
So it's the old small world theory.
That's what makes this community great. Peggy will be with us throughout the bottom of the 5th, and if it goes fast, we'll keep her for the 6th inning. Greta Van Fleet is here. She's a charter member of our Cedar Rapids Booster Club, and saying hello is Jonathan Van Fleet. You guys stay here for a moment. I want to hear about that Diedrich Ward football camp. After 4.5 innings, with the Kernels about to bat, it's 3-2 Kernels over the Cougars. You're enjoying Kernel baseball in the zone.
A triple play, a rarity on the diamond, but produced successfully every day at South Slope Communications in North Liberty. The South Slope Communications triple play consists of voice, video, and data communications for your home or business. Achieve your communications triple play with South Slope Communications. South Slope is committed to providing the latest communications technology to their members while continuing to give service second to none. South Slope can provide your home or business with just about everything that connects you to information. Digital wireless phones, long-distance plans, data home and business wiring, video conferencing, dial-up and high-speed internet service, fiber optic installation and termination, and coming soon to all local servicing areas, digital video TV service. South Slope also rents out a beautiful community center event room in their magnificent new building in North Liberty. When you need anything in the communications field, select South Slope Communications. Visit them at southslope.com.
When we met, it's forget, we would never forget the Ojanos. Now it's where mi amore and I dine in. We carry out the lunch and the dinner all the time for lasagna, ravioli, mandacati, cannelloni, tortellini, or try their delicious salads and sub sandwiches too. The Ojanos is the hometown taste of Italy. For your next meal with friends and a family, remember the Ojanos with 5 convenient locations for the pasta that makes you sing.
Bob Nance, longtime Cedar Rapids Kernel Board of Directors, celebrating his 75th birthday. Is that right, Bob? His 57th, I got my numbers mixed up, his 57th wedding anniversary, and Bob very kindly has stopped in to share a piece of the anniversary cake with us. Alexi Casilla, first pitch swinging, has laced it on the ground to the third baseman, Petit. Gregorio was playing in on the grass and had Alexi positioned perfectly, and Alexi Casilla has bounced out to third, going the other way. One out here in the bottom of the fifth. And here's Sean Rodriguez. Sean has bunted a sacrifice bunt that helped the Kernels score in the first inning. He's walked and stolen a base. Well, Peggy Whitworth, let's back up just a little bit, because I know that Jim Kern and Jenny Conklin of your staff said that this was a very busy summer. You also had the classics, didn't you?
Yes, we did Grace of Wrath, and it was just spectacular. Yes. And we had unrestored 1917 Hudson to take the Joad family across the country.
Here's a pitch-powdered foul past third, 0-2 to Sean. Yes, I read in the Gazette that Jim Kern saw that car somewhere.
Yeah, we saw it. It was actually at a car show at Brucemore a few years ago on the 4th of July. And when we saw the car, we thought, okay, now we can do Grace of Wrath. We got the vehicle. So, because it's not just a play outside.
Yes.
Jim directs those, of course, and it actually embraces the whole space and all the potential. So it's really a real treat to be
Yeah, that drew well, didn't it?
Very well, yes. And that's when it was really hot.
Yes. An 0-2 curve is inside from Ryan Webb to Sean Rodriguez. Sean, a .253 hitter, is homered twice in this series. And he's trying to reach with one out. Here in the fifth inning, nobody on. Peggy Whitworth is with us from Brucemore. And a ground ball to third, cut off by Gregorio Petit. It's a good thing he did, because Cliff Pennington deep in the hole at short would not have had a play. Petit ranging to his left gets Rodriguez, and the first two Kernels have grounded to third. 2 away here in the fifth inning, 3-2 Kernels. Peggy, how unusual or common is it for somebody in your field, museums, to stay as long as you have? And the reason I ask, it's wonderful because it provides stability, it provides a vision, it provides a ground ball up the middle, backhanded off the glove of Ryan Ruiz, and air, and Freddy Sandoval reaches. And the reason I ask is a lot of people, just like a lot of people aspire to get into professional sports, a lot of people, there are only a certain number of positions in the museum field. How has this worked for you?
It's been wonderful for me, and the thing is, I have about a 3-year attention span, so that shows how much Brucemore keeps changing, because if we were doing exactly now what we did many years ago, I would have been long gone.
Good point. In other words, you have to keep the public excited.
Yeah. And the thing is that Brucemore is a really special place in that while it is a museum and a historic site, it also has a strong community cultural
yes.
place. So it's very, very vital. And we can't have just millions of house museums, people looking at old stuff and old buildings.
Right.
That's it.
That's exactly right. So you have to be vibrant.
Yeah. And we've got a wonderful historian, Jennifer Putz, and she has done marvelous work on the servants. In October, we're going to do a Nooks and Crannies tour where you see, go to the attic and the furnace room and all that stuff. And Patrick wanted me to make sure I mentioned that the 20...
Well, Sean Rodriguez trying to steal, Sandoval trying to steal, is caught. The play went 2-6 to end the inning. What did Patrick want to make sure that we knew about?
The Eastern Iowa Garden and Landscape Show, which is great fun, and all day Saturday the 27th. And it starts at 9 in the morning, goes to 4. Elvin McDonald, who is editor at Better Homes and Gardens Meredith, will be a keynote speaker. We'll have some panels. We have a number of different demonstrations, and that, again, utilizes the full space. Because a lot of people think of Brucemore as the big lawn in the house. And there are really 26 acres, 9 buildings, a lot more to see, and so we would like to encourage people to come out for that one, too.
Well, let's do this, Peggy. Let's have you stay with us in the top of the sixth inning at least, because both of the top and bottom of the fifth have gone quickly. There are a few more things I'd love for our listeners to know about in the way of upcoming events at Brucemore that they can look forward to. In the fifth inning, no runs for the Kernels, no hits, 1 Cougar error, but Freddy Sandoval caught trying to steal second. and nobody left. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Kernels clinging to a 3-2 lead over Kane County. You're enjoying Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
Hi, this is Dave Town of Five Seasons Transportation and Parking. Do you ever wonder if it's safe to send your child on the bus? It is, and here's a few reasons why. All the buses in Cedar Rapids are equipped with security cameras, so the drivers always know what's happening behind them. The buses also have global positioning systems, or GPS, which means they can be tracked at any time by satellite. Does that surprise you? It shouldn't. Five Seasons Transportation takes safety very seriously, and we've taken many steps to make sure your child will have a safe, easy ride every time they take the bus. Even when your child isn't on the bus, Five Seasons Transportation is helping keep them safe by using pollution-free biodiesel and alcohol fuels, Iowa products that help keep the air clean. And if your child is ever in trouble, they can always flag down a bus for help. I'm Dave Town, and I like to think of the bus as a traveling safety cocoon, motoring along Cedar Rapids streets. And keep in mind, if the bus is that safe and easy for your child, maybe you should think about riding the bus to work. Affordable, convenient, and safe. That's the bus. Ride it.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, think smart. Think about Farm Bureau Financial Services for auto, home, life, farm and ranch, retirement funding, and business protection. Call Brian Berg and Marion. More products, more services, more of your needs met. So for more information, call Brian Berg and Marion. Farm Bureau Financial Services, more than you think. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, West Des Moines, Iowa.
We head to the top of the 6th, 3-2 Kernels, and cleanup batter Eddie Kim looks at a changeup, a beauty at the knees. Eddie is wrapped into a double play, left field to second base, popped to short. Eddie Kim in his second year as a Kane County Cougar. He's jammed. The fastball is in for a strike to Eddie Kim. 3-2 Kernels. We've been out hit 6-3. Each team has made an error. Kim is in the hole 0-2. Eddie's a strong left-handed batter, 4th-round pick of Oakland, out of James Madison University. That's out in Virginia. And he lives in Fairfax, Virginia. Eddie Kim is 24 years old. Hit .254 with the Cougars last year. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. And Francisco Cordova records just his second strikeout of the day. He has walked 2 and hit a batter. Strike 3 to Eddie Kim. Peggy Whitworth, executive director of Bruce Moore, is with us. And Peggy, you said that Home and Garden Show is the 27th of August.
Mm-hmm. If that's the last Saturday.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, let's double check that.
Right.
I believe that's right.
Get the calendar out here.
That's right. We'll get the calendar out. The 27th of August is the last Saturday of the month.
Good. Oh, okay. Fine. And that's when it will be. And people don't need any reservations or anything like that. They can just come to that event. The admission's $5, and I think they'll find it's a huge value.
Oh, yes. For $5, it's a huge value because of all the experts there and the displays and people to talk with.
Right. And plus, we'll have landscape tours of Bruce Moore also, which is an interesting kind of thing. The gardens, of course, but there are also other places. And there.
A number to short. Charged by Casilla. Safe. Alexi's throw pulled big Chris Walston off the base, and Travis Buck legs out it's an infield single. Buck squirted it to the left of the mound. Alexi charged and just couldn't throw in time. Travis Buck, the tying run at first, beats out an infield single, the 7th hit of the day for Kane County. Peggy, I know that one thing that's become just a blossoming tradition at Bruce Moore is your annual Easter egg hunt.
Oh, it's just so fun.
Oh.
We like to encourage competition, but to do it intelligently. So we have actually 4 different hunts for the little tiny kids, kind of big kids, you know. So it's like the 2 and 3-year-olds, 4 and 5, 6 and 7.
Well, that's fair because it doesn't intimidate the small kids. Big kids can really kind of almost knock over little kids running for an egg.
And as a little person, I watch out for that. Don't want anybody getting knocked over.
You bet. A change-up, a strike to the batter, Jose Pineda. Then Collins whips the throw down to first, not in time. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jose Pineda. Single to left, leading off the 4th inning. He's batting with the tying run at first, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning, 3-2 Kernels. We'll have our Springhouse trivia question for you in the bottom half of this 6th inning. Peggy Whitworth is with us from Bruce Moore. And Peggy, you and your son Patrick, last weekend were in Cincinnati.
Yeah, Patrick was there. I was not.
Okay.
Patrick was and had just a good time talking about it.
Well, that's great. We'll hear how the Reds did. There's a lot of interest, Patrick, in Cincinnati because they used to be our farm team here in Cedar Rapids. And how long have you been a Cincinnati Reds fan? Yep, you're fine, bud. You're fine. Like, since you were a kid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, did you see Adam Dunn? Was he in the lineup last weekend? He's really hitting a lot of home runs.
And Sean Casey.
Sean Casey, they call him the mayor. And, of course, the Reds used to be a farm team of the Cedar Rapids franchise. Patrick, who did you go with?
My dad.
Oh, your dad took you to Cincinnati. And then did you have your tickets ahead of time? Or
Yeah.
Okay. It's called Great America Ballpark.
Yep.
It's right on the river. Yes, we have it listed there because when Julia gives the State Farm Major League scoreboard, we tell where the games are. The 2-1 pitch to Pineda. A high drive into deep center. Way back! Way back! LeBlanc catches it on the warning track 400 feet away. Wow! Did Jose Pineda give that ball a ride? Hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark, and a fine running catch in bright sun in right center at the base of the 403 mark by Josh LeBlanc. Oh, Pineda put a charge into that one. A lot of stadiums in the Midwest League would not have held that long drive to center by Pineda. Patrick, what did you have to eat at Great America Ballpark?
Hot dog.
Oh, yes.
Nachos with the green stuff.
Oh, yes. Very good at Great.
Jalapenos.
There goes the runner. A pitch, a strike to throw to second. Not quite in time. Another acrobatic leap by shortstop Alexi Casilla. Travis Buck steals second. Well, Patrick, what is it about the Reds? Why are they your favorite team?
Because I like John Casey.
Oh, okay. He's one of your favorite ball players.
Griffey and...
Yep, Griffey Jr. Now, rumors are he could be traded. Would you like to see him traded or stay with the Reds?
Stay with the Reds.
Okay. Yeah, the rumor is he could be going to the White Sox. Of course, Cincinnati is Ken Griffey Jr.'s hometown.
Mm-hmm.
It's right on the Ohio River, isn't it, the ballpark?
Mm-hmm.
And now they used to have some steamboats that went by there.
Last weekend they have something across the river.
Okay, across the river in Covington, Kentucky. I can't remember. Kentucky.
Thomason, Kentucky.
Yeah, that's right. I was just there a couple years ago with my mom and aunt on a barge trip. Strike one is in to Raul Padron. Tying run at second. No, Patrick, you're fine, bud. I am going to have you just raise your microphone a little bit. There you go. Not quite that high. There you go. Patrick, one fella that knows you, and I'm not trying to put you... Here's a high pop-up that should end the inning. Freddy Sandoval, shielding his eyes from the sun, has it at third base. Raul Padron has popped to third to end the inning. Patrick Whitworth, I had an extreme privilege 3 weeks ago on a Sunday. Senator Tom Harkin was here.
Yeah, I know.
He says he knows you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you met him?
Mm-hmm.
He's a good guy, isn't he? You know, he remembered my name. Well, let's have your mom... I want your mom to say a final word. Peggy, Tom Harkin was here, and he was on an American Disabilities recognition. I said, do you happen to know Patrick Whitworth? And he broke into a big smile. He said, I sure do.
Yeah. Senator Harkin is a particular favorite of ours with all the work he did with the Americans with Disabilities Act, because Patrick certainly has a much better life because of all the special things. And, you know, when you look at all the people who can't see, might be in a wheelchair, all this sort of stuff, but contributing citizens, and I am just will be forever grateful to Senator Harkin for what he did. And it was pretty terrific out here that day.
Yeah, you were here?
Yeah.
I didn't know that,
Yeah, we were down there.
Okay.
In the heat, as glorious as it is today, it was so hot that day. But no, we came out for that, specifically to be here at the ball game and to see Senator Harkin. We like to thank him whenever we have a chance.
Well, we do too. And Peggy, thank you. We talk about Bruce more, and the thing we didn't thank you is how long you've supported our cause here. We couldn't do it without you.
Well, many years ago, Jim Meehan, who went to college with my father. That's
Jim Meehan did?
Yeah, that's
I didn't know that.
And
I
then,
didn't
of
know
course,
Jim Meehan.
Mr. Hall, who lived at Bruceville all those years, he provided the steal for the
first Veterans Memorial Stadium.
And now he's in your Hall of Fame.
Yes.
So we have some pretty strong connections.
Yes, you do.
The Kernels and Bruce Moore. And like I say, you've got the second best lawn in town. So actually yours looks better right now.
Well, ours is a little carved up too. So, well, Peggy, remember, you and Patrick can stay the rest of the game here. You can go down and get food, come back up, whatever you want today.
I have it almost an hour and a half before I have to go to work.
Okay, well,
let's thank you, John. What an honor it is to be out here with you.
Well, thank you, Peggy. It's our pleasure. Peggy Whitworth from Bruce Moore. Jake Lentz, let's take a 1-minute break and bring it back after 1 minute. After 5.5, Kernels 3, Kane County 2. This is Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
Are you in debt way over your head? Do you have $4,000, $6,000, $10,000, maybe even more in credit card bills? Want to get out of debt? Gather those bills and let the agencies offering Care One Credit Counseling Services help you. Here's our number: 800-233-4985, 800-233-4985. If you're behind in paying your medical bills, your personal bills and loans, and you've been on the receiving end of one collection call, and you want to stop those calls immediately, call Care One Credit Counseling Services for a consultation and debt analysis. Some of our customers save up to 57% on their monthly payments. If you're over your head in debt, gather your bills right now and call Care One Credit Counseling Services for your consultation, debt analysis, and licensing information. Here's the number: 800-233-4985, 800-233-4985. That's 800-233-4985.
Just past 4 o'clock. You're enjoying Kernel Baseball in the Zone. ESPN Radio 1600, KCRG, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Michael Collins has taken a curve from Ryan Webb for a strike. 3-2 Kernels, bottom of the 6th inning. And Collins laces the 1-0-1 pitch foul past third. Michael inspecting his rust-colored brown bat to make sure he didn't break it. Collins walked, stole second, and scored in the Kernel 2-run first inning. It's a 3-2 game, and we're in the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll have our Springhouse trivia question for you. Julia Jansen standing by to answer the phone, and then Julia will rejoin us in the 7th inning. We'll have a look at the Springhouse or at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. Michael Collins grounds one to second. And the second baseman, Ryan Ruiz, tosses it to the home plate side of the bag. He pulls Raul Padron off first base, and that error on Ryan Ruiz allows Michael Collins to reach. Collins hit it in the air just past the outstretched glove of the pitcher, Ryan Webb. The ball then trickled out to second base, and Ryan Ruiz is charged with the second error of the afternoon on Kane County. Patrick Whitworth, who told us he visited Great America Ballpark in Cincinnati last weekend, wanted us to make sure all you knew it was 91 degrees in Cincinnati last weekend. LeBlanc fakes the bunt and takes low for a ball. Well, the Springhouse is open till 8 o'clock tonight, and they have a fabulous Sunday home-cooked meal for $7.25. It consists of pork loin, turkey, or roast beef, one of those three centerpieces, and LeBlanc bunts foul for strike one. You can pick from turkey, fall off the bone turkey, by the way, pork loin, or roast beef at the Springhouse. Couple that with sage dressing, mashed or sweet potatoes, a salad, fresh bread. And wait a minute, we've got something going on down below before we get to the Springhouse trivia. We cannot see. There are men standing. Oh, no, they have Collins picked off, and they running towards second, and he's safe! Safe! Michael Collins, here comes Dave Joppy to argue. They've called Michael Collins safe. He was picked off first base, and he got into a rundown between first and second. I'm afraid we're going to have to send Greta Van Fleet downstairs to see what some fellas have painted on their chests. We can't see from here. The game has come to a complete halt, not because of the argument on the field, but the entire crowd is looking at 12 sculpted bodies And I guess that's why Julia Jansen is drooling. Just kidding, Julia. Just kidding. Got to give you a hard time today. Well, let's send Greta down. We'll keep Jonathan Van Fleet here. I want to know what... Wait a minute. They're showing it on the big screen. Go CR Kernels. Go CR Kernels. And I had no idea these fellas had done this. And thankfully, in good taste, you're really not supposed to have your shirt off in a ballpark, but in this case, it's good because it's for the good of the cause. Julia, this has to remind you of Iowa Hawkeye football fans.
Yeah.
Are any of those guys good enough Chippendales, or?
I can't see the front, John.
Okay. You have to reserve your rating until you see the front. Well, stealing second after he was picked off Michael Collins, Dave Joppy arguing with the base umpire, Jeff Lascola, and the Kernels have a runner at second as Collins avoided a tag by Ryan Ruiz. Now LeBlanc checks up on a bunt, takes it high and away for ball 2. Getting back to the Springhouse, Sunday home-cooked meals till 8 o'clock tonight. Choose from pork loin, roast beef, or turkey. Also sage dressing, sweet or mashed potatoes, a salad, fresh baked bread, and a dessert. LeBlanc grounds one to third, backhanded, the long throw in time. Josh has a very deceptive idea. He faked a bunt and then pulled the bat back and slapped it. Unfortunately, he slapped it right at the third baseman, Gregorio Petit. Petit looked Collins back to second and then threw out LeBlanc. 1 out, and will take a hit from either Giannotti or Toussaint if the Kernels are to add to their narrow 3-2 lead. Now those fellas in the bearing bare chests are starting to wave in the ballpark. Jonathan Van Fleet is standing here, enjoying the action. Base hit into right by Giannotti. I don't think Collins can score. They're going to wave him home. He scores as the right fielder held the ball. Richard Giannotti ripped one into right, and Michael Collins was waved home by Bobby Magallanes. I still can't believe the right fielder, Travis Buck, didn't throw home. He did not, and the Kernels lead it now 4-2 on the RBI single by Richard Giannotti. If you've been a winner in our Springhouse Trivia question, and we've had 61 different winners, congratulations. Please play along wherever you're tuned in, but don't call in. Please don't call in this afternoon. It's a raucous crowd on this Sunday afternoon, and all of this upheaval is being... There goes the runner. A pitch high, a strike, the throw to second. Richard out at second base. Richard Giannotti is thrown out. The second baseman took the peg from David Castillo, the catcher. The caught stealing goes 2-4. We'll have to add up how many stolen bases the Kernels have and how many caught stealings they have. I think we've stolen 6 and been caught 3 times. Now, Drew Toussaint, who took a strike, muscles a curveball up into the stands above the first base Kernel dugout, strike 2. All right, our Kernel Springhouse trivia question. And you'll call 896-7589. You'll call 896-7589 for a chance to win a $5 gift certificate to the Springhouse, excluding teams that play in dome stadiums or ballparks with retractable roofs. What team holds the record for going the most years without having a game rained out? Excluding teams that play in dome stadiums or ballparks with retractable roofs, what team holds the record for going the most seasons, years, without having a game rained out? 896-7589. 896-7589. 896-7589, the number to call for your chance to earn a prize from the Bim Ritter Diamond Shop. From the Springhouse. 896-7589. Again, Jonathan Van Fleet is here. His grandmother Greta's here. Swing and a miss by Drew Toussaint to end the inning. The Kernels strike for 1 run in the 6th on 1 hit, one error by the Cougars that cost them a run, and the Kernels leave, nobody aboard. We've left 2 today. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Kernels 4, Kane County 2. You're tuned to Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
When we were children, we were taught to save for a rainy day, but what if it rains harder than you expected? Tanya Sedlock, your professional Pekin insurance agent at Weidenhammer Andrews Agency, understands about the storms that life can bring. Whether you need auto, home, business, life, or health insurance, Tanya will review the coverages you need for your life and the lives of the ones you care about most. Help the sun shine on your life with a visit to your hometown Pekin insurance professional, Tanya Sedlock, at Weidenhammer Andrews Agency.
Summer is a perfect time to enjoy fresh, colorful flowers and blooming plants. Peck's Flower Shop and Garden Center has the finest quality flowers and plants for both indoors and out. Plus, as always, all the expert advice you need to make your plants grow their best. Whether it's a single fresh flower or an entire wedding, a single household plant, or a yard of landscaping, Peck's does it all. Family-owned and serving eastern Iowa since 1956. We've been proud supporters of Kernels baseball for over 10 years. Peck's offers you the best plants and flowers available. Peck's is also your professional FTD and teleflorist florist with a certified garden, nursery, and landscaping center. Peck's is your year-round growing center and flower headquarters. Stop in for Peck's fresh flower feature, fresh-cut short-stem roses, just $9.95 a dozen, cash and carry. Peck's Flower Shop, Garden Center, Nursery, and Landscaping at the corner of Blairs Ferry and Edgewood Road Northeast.
Sunny, gorgeous Sunday. We go to the 7th, 4-2 Kernels. And Julia Jansen back with us. She'll repeat the Springhouse trivia question. Remember, Sunday home-cooked meals for just $7.25 until 8 o'clock tonight at the Springhouse. And Julia, I thought because we had a postcard perfect day here this afternoon, we'd focus on climate and weather in our Springhouse trivia question. You can repeat it, give the answer, and congratulate our winner.
Okay, the question was, excluding teams that play in domed stadiums or ballparks with retractable roofs, what team holds records for going the most years without having a game rained out? Actually, we congratulate Don Wisniewski of Marion, Iowa. He got the answer correctly. It was the San Diego Padres. I had him guess just how many games he thought maybe just take a stab at it. He thought maybe 50, but actually the answer is 1,173.
15 seasons in Jack Murphy Stadium. From when to when, Julia, did the Padres not have a game rained out?
April 21st, 1983 until May 12th, 1998.
How would you like to live in sunny San Diego?
Not bad.
You could count on playing baseball. Well, Don Wisniewski, congratulations. That's quite a feat to answer that question correctly. Don, you've earned a $5 gift certificate from the Springhouse Family Restaurant. David Castillo with the count 1 ball, 2 strikes, leading off the 7th. Kernels have a right-hander up in their bullpen. And ball 2 is just outside. San Diego, Jack Murphy Stadium. The Padres went 15 seasons without losing a game to rain. Francis Abreu is the Kernel right-hander up in the bullpen. For Francisco Cordova on a 2-2 pitch to Castillo. Just low, ball 3. Well, David was in the hole 0-2, and now it's a full count. Because Cordova has tended to hit a roadblock after 6 innings of work as a starter. This is only his 6th start of the year. And let's see if he can get David Castillo on this payoff pitch. Ground ball to third. Freddy makes a good play, throws in time. Oh, Freddy Sandoval had to go way to his left, covered a lot of ground. Then the ball crawled up his arm. He had to thrust his elbow back, and he pocketed that ground ball and got David Castillo, 1 gone here in the 7th inning. And the batter, Gregorio Petit.
With Sandoval's great play there, it speaks why the Baseball America magazine recently released its Best Tools edition, where managers in each league vote for players who they think is the best offensive and defensive players in categories, and Freddy Sandoval was named the league's best defensive third baseman in Baseball America.
Wow. That is quite an honor, and Julia, thanks to you and Todd Brummelkamp for bringing that to our listeners' attention. Repeat what the managers voted him.
They voted him the league's best defensive third baseman.
Well, he's earned that, I'll tell you. The number 9 hitter on a 1-1 count, Gregorio Petit, pops it foul over the grandstand roof behind the plate. 1-2 to Gregorio Petit. Julia will have a look in a little bit at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. Any other Midwest leaguers that we'd recognize?
Fort Wayne, Matt Bush. He was the top pick in last year's amateur draft.
He's a shortstop.
He was said to have the league's best infield arm.
I would say he and Sean Rodriguez both, yes.
And Carlos Gonzalez, the best outfield arm.
A little looper into center. LeBlanc's been busy out there today. Josh shuffles over a few steps and makes the catch. 2 away in the top of the 7th, 4-2 Kernels. Well, Julia, thanks a lot. You'll learn, or you've already learned, you knew coming in. It's been reinforced to you the value of preparation in broadcasting. And for you to have that at your fingertips to share right after a great play by Freddy, that was very well timed. And you and Todd Brummelkamp, we extend our thanks to you for letting our fans know that the managers in the Midwest League voted Freddy Sandoval as the best fielding third baseman. Looping the first pitch from Cordova, foul off to the left. Cliff Pennington, he's walked twice, scored a run, and grounded to third. Those fellas that have taken their shirts off and paint gold kernels on their chest, one of them got the foul ball. Pennington takes strike 2 called from Francisco Cordova. It looks more and more like we'll have our first look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard in the bottom of the 7th inning. That's okay. Cliff Pennington hits one high in the air to right. Renz has his glasses down, glove up. Jordan makes the catch to end the inning. Cliff Pennington skies to right. A 1-2-3 7th inning for 21-year-old Colonel right-hander from Mexico, Francisco Cordova. State Farm Major League scoreboard coming up next. We go to the bottom of the 7th on this glorious Sunday afternoon. Kernels 4, Cougars 2. You're enjoying Kernel baseball in the zone.
I'm Dave Shea. For 35 years, I was news anchor for Channel 2. Now, with gas prices at $2 a gallon, check out Randy Kill Honda and save with great fuel mileage on all Hondas in stock. The safest family sedan, the Honda Accord, will definitely save the family pocketbook with 34 miles to the gallon. Get even better mileage with a compact Civic, getting you there at 38 miles to the gallon. Or check the amazing fuel mileage of the Honda Civic Hybrid, 48 miles to the gallon, and that's in city driving. Randy Kill Honda has a large selection of pre-owned Hondas, too, all with exceptional fuel mileage. Check them out at www.randykiel.com. Also, Randy Kiel offers a 7-year, 100,000-mile confidence guarantee on new vehicles. You can take my word for it, but you may also want to talk with other Honda owners. They're people you know, your friends, your neighbors, maybe even your relatives. I'm saving on gas prices by driving my Honda, and you can too. See Randy Kiel Honda on Center Point Road Northeast.
Tri-State Travel, that's a name most of you recognize as a leader in motor coach transportation. Our deluxe red, black, and white coaches offer comfort and convenience for both student and adult group transportation. Did you know we have the highest safety rating in the industry? We have a trained staff of drivers and can provide a coach to meet the needs of your group from 29 to 54 passengers. No other company can promise you all this and back it up with 65 years of experience. Tri-State Travel, we're in the phone book and on the web at tristatetravel.com.
Glorious Sunday afternoon. The Cougars go to a lefty, Trent Peterson, to relieve 19-year-old starter Ryan Webb. Webb, who looked to be plagued with a blister in the first inning, pitched very well for Kane County. He went 6 innings, allowed 4 runs in 6 innings, 3 earned on only 4 hits. Ryan Webb struck out 5 Kernels, walked 4. Lefty Trent Peterson, who has started 6 games for the Cougars. This is his 3rd relief appearance. Trent is 1-2, a 4.46 ERA. In 36 and a third innings, Trent Peterson has allowed 45 hits, struck out 27 batters in 36 and a third, and walked only 5. Trent Peterson is on to face Jordan Renz. State Farm Insurance agents Dale Thompson, Gary Schubat, Al Shetler, and Lanny Peterson bring us our first look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard as Jordan Renz is first up against the lefty. And, Julie, are there any finals yet?
There are a couple. In the American League at Jacobs Field, Tampa Bay has trimmed Cleveland 1-0. Joe Borowski, former Cub, with the win there.
Joe Borowski's not... Who's he with now?
Tampa Bay.
I never knew that.
Yeah, our pitchers for the Cubs in our bullpen haven't stayed around for long. And other finals at Turner Field, Atlanta stopped Arizona 13-8.
Long on to left by Renz. If it stays fair, it's gone. It is foul ball. Foul ball. Oh, Jordan pulverized it and pulled it just foul onto the Randy Keel Confidence Picnic Pavilion. In fact, I can see the fan holding it up. He missed a home run by about 10 feet.
The breeze is coming from the right field across. That way the wind probably didn't help that ball stay fair in any means.
Oh, it's 0-2 to Jordan Renz, who has struck out and drove in a run with a ground ball out. Now Peterson misses high. Trent's a 23-year-old lefty out of Tallahassee, Florida. Fifth-round pick of the A's in the year 2003 out of Florida State. Swing and a miss by Jordan. One away here in the Kernels' seventh inning. 4-2 Kernels. And back to the State Farm Major League scoreboard.
Last final we have right now at Dolphin Stadium. Florida has crowned San Francisco 4-1. Everything else is in progress right now. At Yankee Stadium, the New York Yankees and Texas are underway. The Yankees are stomping Texas 9-3. At Oriole Park, Toronto leads Baltimore 7-4.
First pitch to Walston from Trent Peterson, the lefty, inside a fastball, ball one.
At Miller Park, Miller is edging out Cincinnati 4-3. Down at Fenway, Chicago White Sox and Boston. The White Sox lead the Baltimore.
A dribbler up the third baseline. The throw is in time from Gregorio Petit to Raul Padron. Walston hustled down that line. He thought he beat the peg, but Jeff Lascola calls Chris out on a bang-bang play. Third to first, 2 gone in the Kernels' seventh inning.
The Red Sox are trailing the Chicago White Sox 5-2. They are in the bottom of the fourth inning. At Kauffman Stadium, Detroit and Kansas City are tied at 7 apiece. And they are finally playing today after 2 rainout games. And they have a doubleheader today that's time to be determined.
Now, have they played the first game yet?
That's in progress. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Okay, I didn't tune into that clearly enough. We'll continue with the State Farm Major League scoreboard as Casilla takes a strike called from Trent Peterson. Now he wraps one foul, strike 2.
Then in progress right now are Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim at Seattle. Seattle leads 3-0. They are in the top of the third inning. Minnesota and Oakland. Minnesota leads Oakland 1-0 in the top of the fourth. Pittsburgh and Houston, that game just ended actually. Pittsburgh romped Houston 8-0.
A bouncer to first. This will end the inning. An easy pickup near the bag by Raul Padron, and he retires Alexi Casilla on that bouncer to first. 3 unassisted. The Kernels go quickly and in order in the bottom of the 7th inning. Julia, any more scores to pass along?
Just a few more here at Coors Field, Washington and Colorado. Washington is pounding Colorado 7-0. They're in the bottom of the 6th. Philadelphia and San Diego are underway in the top of the 3rd with no score. And New York Mets and Los Angeles Dodgers are underway, bottom of the 3rd inning, no score there either. Later tonight, it's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Chicago Cubs on our ESPN Game of the Week.
In the zone. After 7, Kernels maintain a lead of 4-2 over the Cougars. We'll tell you about the new Kernel pitcher, Francis Abreu, when we return. This is Kernel Baseball in the zone.
Pizza, nachos, french fries, hot sauce. Any second now, you're going to get heartburn, and you're going to want relief that's fast, fast, fast. So take Pepcid Complete, because nothing works faster. Not Zantac 150, not Prilosec OTC. Pepcid Complete starts to work on contact, and you can't get faster relief than that. In fact, Pepcid Complete is so fast, it's guaranteed or your money back. With Pepcid Complete, fast relief is guaranteed. Use as directed. Visit PepcidGuaranteed.com for details.
Hey, hon, got the grill ready?
The grill.
Yeah.
No grilling tonight. Too messy, too hot.
Maybe rain, bugs the size of pterodactyls.
Fine, then I'll grill. No rain, no hassle, no cleanup, no pterodactyls.
Well, if I'd known you were going to grill in La La Land.
Not La La Land, North Country Steakhouse.
North Country Steakhouse on Blair's Ferry Road in Cedar Rapids. Grill inside and beat the heat, or take it outside for lunch on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. North Country Steakhouse, home of the best steaks around.
And we're back. Hello, caller. You're talking insurance with Dr. Deductible.
Hi, Doc. I'm dealing with multiple...
Multiple personalities?
No, multiple websites. I'm just trying to get car insurance quotes.
You might go to Progressive.com. They'll give you the Progressive direct rate and, in most cases, the rates of their top competitors, all on one website.
Call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE or go to Progressive.com. Think easier. Think Progressive. Progressive Halcyon Insurance Company and its affiliates, Mayfield Village, Ohio.
Francisco Cordova, 7 innings hurled, is lifted as we go to the 8th, 4-2 Kernels. Cordova went 7, allowed 2 runs on 7 Kane County hits. The Colonel, 21-year-old right-hander from Mexico, struck out 2 Cougars in 7 innings. He walked 2 and hit a batter. So here's the final line on Francisco Cordova. 7 innings pitched, 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit batter. A U.S. Cellular speed talk call to the Colonel bullpen has Francis Abreu coming on. Abreu has worked once in this series Friday night, pitched a third of an inning, and allowed a hit, struck out a batter. Abreu, no record on in relief for the 7th time or 6th time this season. A bouncer past third and doesn't get past third. Dave Joppi, the Kane County manager, barehands it. 1-1 to Ryan Ruiz. Francis Abreu, 11 innings pitched, has given up 22 hits, struck out 5 batters in 11 frames, walked 4, and strike 2 is in from the right hand. 6'2", 180 from the Dominican Republic, Francis Abreu. We'll have our Did You Know question in a moment. But first, Julia, you have some good news about former Kernels.
That's right. Thanks to Jeff Johnson from the Gazette. In his article, he had a few updates that were brand new. Former Kernels second baseman Alberto Calaspo was recently promoted to AAA Salt Lake, where he's carrying a .265 batting average in 27 games. And former Colonel second baseman Howie Kendrick is hitting .343 for AA Arkansas in 25 games since being promoted from Rancho, where he had a .384 batting average.
Wow, Howie is just tearing it up. Ball 2 outside, now ball 3 outside from Francis Abreu. Spells it like the home run derby champion, Bobby Abreu, A-B-R-E-U. Ryan Ruiz has doubled in a run, grounded to second, been hit by a pitch, and now he chops it hard and foul into the Cougar dugout. That scatters them. Well, that's great work by Jeff Johnson to keep track of how former Kernels are doing as they make their way higher up in the Los Angeles organization towards their ultimate goal to be an Angel. Ruiz is a right-handed batter, and he stays in there and bounces another one foul. This one off the screen next to the Cougar third base dugout. 4-2 Kernels, top of the 8th inning. We led 2-0 going to the top of the 8th last night, and King County scored 3 to overtake us. They won 5-2. Ground ball, a worm burner to short. Casilla looks it into his mitt, fires across the diamond, and Francis Abreu hung tough and gets Ryan Ruiz to ground out a worm burner to short.
I like that worm burner.
If it hugs the ground, the worm's better duck, Julia. The batter is Javier Herrera. He's using a bright white ash bat with a black stripe in the middle of it, probably a Rawlings Adirondack piece of wood. Julia, anything else on the former Colonel front?
Not that Jeff had.
All right. Well, our Did You Know question, I got to thinking, who's the heftiest player I've ever seen? And I thought of a guy like Rick Russell. David Wells is a big guy. Charlie Kerfeld. All of those guys were pitchers. And Russell was the least as is David Wells. They did not look like athletes. They kind of had big bellies and rotund figures. It's 3-0 now to Javier Herrera, who's 0 for 3. You don't want to walk him because That puts the tying run at the plate. Let's see if Francis Abreu can come back and get Herrera. Strike one on the inside corner, 3-1. But there was a fellow that I was reading about that started his career in the 20s and pitched until 1941, I believe, and he had an appropriate nickname. Julia, our Colonel Did You Know question, did you know about the heaviest player to ever play? Tell us about him.
Well, his name was Walter Jumbo Brown, and it's kind of a funny story. He came in his first year when he joined the Cleveland Indians in 1927, weighing 197 pounds, and then had his tonsils removed at the end of that season and started to enjoy whatever he wanted to eat.
Ball 4 inside, and Javier Herrera walks. Eddie Kim, the tying run, will bat here in the 8th inning for 2 Kernels. Well, when you get your tonsils taken out, here comes Kernan Ronan. I know they let you eat ice cream because it soothes the back of your throat. It sounds like, what was, before they called him Jumbo, what was his real name? Harold Brown, or?
They don't even say it.
Let's see, I think it's up here. Walter Brown.
Just Walter Jumbo Brown.
Yes, well, Walter started eating, and then some fun things happened.
Yeah, they said he showed up for spring training the next year, and his teammates hardly even recognized him because he showed up weighing 298 pounds.
And he was a pitcher.
He was a pitcher, and all sorts of sports writers in New York started to get on him, saying that he weighed 200 pounds more than an elephant.
And fans, we're not relaying this to make fun of people like myself who border on being obese. It's a point of interest. This guy was a pretty good pitcher, weighing almost 300 pounds, right?
Yeah. Said he had to work out in a T-shirt because the club didn't have a uniform jersey big enough to fit him.
Well, I'm glad Roadrunner wasn't the equipment manager of the Yankees. He'd have made him work out with no shirt. Eddie Kim takes outside. We're going to be welcoming Jay Wannell. Most of you fans will remember Jay as our South Slope Communications Triple Play Show guest. Jay will join us in the bottom of the 8th inning. He has a very strong friendship with last night's winning pitcher, Ryan Ford. A ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And rounding second, but holding on, is Javier Herrera. Eddie Kim wrapped it hard on the ground up the middle. And, well, we're back to our old nervousness now about our bullpen. Last night we led 2-0 going into the 8th inning and gave up 3 runs and lost the game. This afternoon we're ahead 4-2 in the 8th inning. Kane County has their first 2 men on. Our bullpen has really been challenged this year, and sometimes they've stepped up and done a great job. Other times they've fallen a bit short in trying to protect the lead. Here's Travis Buck, and he's 2 for 3. Francis Abreu has 2 on with 1 out. Ground ball foul. Boy, they're hitting him hard. Strike 1 on Travis Buck. I understand from reading about Harold Jumbo Brown that his teammates played a game of leapfrog with him, and a couple of them ended up hurt.
Yes, he made the headlines that year by taking some of his teammates into playing a game of leapfrog. And when it became Jumbo's turn to do the leaping, his teammates crumpled under his weight.
Uh-oh, here's a drive into the left center field alley. LeBlanc can't get it. Can't get it. And 1 run is in. Another man being waved home. Casilla's relay throw to the plate. Runner is safe, and we're tied. We're tied. Kane County showing that great resiliency like they did last night. Man, it's tough on the road, trailing in the 8th inning, 2 runs, 2 times in a row to come back. But credit the Cougars. They've done it again this afternoon. A 2-run double by Travis Buck, just out of the reach of the diving Josh LeBlanc. And Kane County has tied it here in the 8th inning, 4-4. They have the go-ahead run at second with only 1 out. Boy, this is some ball club. I'm telling you, it's not easy on the road to be trailing by 2 runs in the 8th inning, come back like they did last night, and they've done it again here today. All the credit goes to the Cougars. Here's Jose Pineda taking low and away, ball 1. And then, because Jumbo Brown, Julia, played in New York, I think one of the sports writers wrote something about him having a taxi cab in his stomach.
Yeah, it says New York fans joke that he looks like the man who swallowed a taxi cab.
But all in all, he pitched quite a few years in the big league.
Yeah, overall his career ERA was 4.07.
Walter Jumbo Brown, the heaviest player in Major League history. A 1-1 pitch is grounded foul past third. Now the Kernels trying to prevent what happened last night, and that is a 3-run 8th inning for Kane County. Francis Abreu in relief of Francisco Cordova trying to keep this a 4-4 game. Man, you really have to hand it to the Cougars. All positives to them because it is hard in baseball on the road to overcome late leads by the home team. But Kane County's done it last night, and they're on the verge again today. Swing and a miss. Francis Abreu strikes out for the second out. Jose Pineda. Now he needs to get the left-handed batter, Raul Padron. Again, Jay Wannell, a fellow who helped us immensely in the off-season as an intern. He helped organize our highly successful hot stove banquet at Tanninger Place. Jay visited with us earlier this year as a South Slope Communications Triple Play Show guest about what it's like to go through a tryout and play professional baseball. Jay's done both. And he's a good friend of last night's winning pitcher, Ryan Ford. Hey, I think we're out of the inning. A high pop-up in the middle of the diamond. Alexi under it, has it between the mound and second base. Raul Padron, first pitch swinging, pops out to the shortstop. Well, Kane County, 2 runs in the 8th inning to tie the game on 2 base hits. There were no Kernel errors. The Cougars leave a runner, their 6th stranded of the afternoon. It's a brand new ball game as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning with the Kernels and Cougars now tied 4-4. You're listening to Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
Well, I'll tell you, there was nothing like seeing Touchdown Jesus looking down on the stadium, right?
You know, walking through the tunnel in the Coliseum is something you never forget playing for USC, especially against a team like
the roar of the crowd when you enter the horseshoe for the first time is something I'll never forget.
Mike Golick,
Sean Salisbury,
Kirk Herbstreit,
defensive end,
quarterback,
Notre Dame, class of 85,
Southern Cal, 1986,
Ohio State, 1992.
Now, they're all on our team. The College Football Experience on ESPN Radio.
We've been telling you for some time that Greg's Lawn Service is a cut above the rest when it comes to caring for your lawn. However, Greg's experienced staff does so much more than lawn care. They offer complete landscape design and installation, concrete curb edging, grading, sodding, and hydro seeding. Yes, Greg's is a complete lawn care service, and they welcome the opportunity to show you why they are a cut above the rest. Give Greg's a call for more details about their wide range of services.
Looking for great tires and a great deal? Stop in now through June 4th while all Goodyear Eagles are on sale. Plus, buy 4 selected Goodyear tires and get up to a $60 mail-in rebate. Call 1-800-GOODYEAR or visit a participating Goodyear retailer for complete details. And be sure to check out the latest innovation for SUVs and light trucks, the new Forterra featuring silent armor technology. Goodyear, the official tire supplier of NASCAR. Stop in and get your Goodyears today. NASCAR is a registered trademark of the National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing Incorporated.
Bottom of the 8th inning, the Cougars struck for 2 in the top of the 8th off Kernel relief pitcher Francis Abreu in relief of starter Francisco Cordova. And for the second straight game here at home, a Kernel starter pitches his heart out, but will not figure in the decision. Last night, Fernando Rodriguez, 7 2/3, gave up 2 runs on 4 hits, and we weren't able to protect the lead that we had. And unfortunately, the same dilemma this afternoon, Francisco Cordova. He went 7 innings, gave up only 2 runs on 7 hits. And here we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Sean Rodriguez will lead it off. And Jay Wannell, you can relate to a guy like Sean Rodriguez. He's a slick fielding middle infielder. Jay, that's your position.
Yep, that's right. He's a good ball player.
Yes, he is. He has all sorts of athletic ability, very nimble feet, a rocket arm, can cover a lot of ground. And I know you admire the play of Sean. He's homered twice in this series already. He'll try to reach against lefty Trent Peterson, who now is on the hill with a chance to get a decision. Strike 1 from the lefty. Speaking of lefties, last night, your good friend Ryan Ford won his 12th game. How did you get to know the Cougar lefty Ryan Ford, Jay?
We lived together down in Florida, in the Florida Collegiate League, and we were down there all summer together, so...
Here's a bunt by Rodriguez. Put it in your pocket. Oh, it rolls foul. Oh, and oh, brother. Jimmy Kerr, I'm sorry, our groundskeeper, Jesse Rader, we're going to have to not fix it, but tilt it towards our favor. Jay, that was a beautiful bunt by Rodriguez. The reason I thought that the third baseman, Petit, would put it in his pocket, very rarely does the ball stay on the grass and then spin foul. If it starts on the dirt, it'll spin foul, but that one looked fair, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
But
Good looking bunt.
It's spun foul about two-thirds of the way up the line. Rodriguez comes back in the hole, 0-2. Oh, Sean Rodriguez with a terrific bunt attempt. Well, Jay, the Florida Collegiate League, fans are familiar in Waterloo with the Waterloo Bucks. They're in the North Woods League. The 0-2 to Sean. Swing and a miss, a pitch in the dirt. The catcher Casilla retrieves it and throws Sean out. One out here in the bottom of the 8th inning as Sean Rodriguez, narrowly missing, bunting his way on, swings and misses at a changeup. How are players selected for summer leagues, wood bat leagues?
I think the coaches of the teams kind of do the scouting, and they're calling around to other coaches trying to find players to fill the roster. So just kind of who you know and who's seen you play. And
how did the Florida Collegiate League find you at Mount Mercy?
Actually, it was when I was at Wartburg. I went to Wartburg. But one of our assistant coaches was at the coaching convention and spoke with somebody and just kind of went from there. So
Jay, you went to Wartburg. I thought you went to Mount Mercy.
Nope, just coached there this past year.
Well, my goodness, Wartburg has had great success on the gridiron and on the baseball field. Ball one to Sandoval.
They really have.
You win the conference every year, don't you?
They've won it 9 years in a row. They've
wow.
won wrestling like 13 years in a row. It's unbelievable what they do up there.
It is. Wartburg is the best of a liberal arts education with great athletics. Strike one to Freddy. Kernels have Michelle Samar, last night's loser, warming up in the right field bullpen, and a lefty and a right-hander. The right-hander, J.R. Pickens for Kane County. Ground ball to deep third. The long throw by Gregorio Petit in time. Freddy Sandoval is the 5th in a row retired by lefty Trent Peterson. Jay Wannell, did Ryan Ford, when you were a teammate and roommate of his in Florida, did he know he'd be drafted to play professional baseball, and where did he go to college?
I don't know if he did. I kind of knew. I thought he was always great when we were there. He went to Eastern Michigan University.
Oh, yes, yes.
So he's from Rochester, Michigan. And
I think that's in Ypsilanti.
Yep. He's a big Michigan fan, so that's why I wore the Hawkeye shirt today. And,
yes.
You know, rub it in a little bit.
You're very right, too, Jay. Well, he must have been on cloud 9 after posting his 12th win of the year last night. Did you have a chance to unwind with him?
Yeah, we went out to eat.
Good. A ground ball foul past third. Michael Collins even on the count, 1-1. 4-4 the score. Bottom of the 8th inning. Jay Wannell is with us. Jay is a good friend of last night's Cougars starting pitcher winner, Ryan Ford. What did you guys do for jobs down in Florida, or did you have to have a job? Was it just baseball all the time?
It was pretty much baseball all the time.
Could you live in Florida with those muggy summers?
Oh, yeah, it was great down there. I love the weather.
Never cold, is it?
Nope.
A curve, and it just missed outside from Trent Peterson. Ryan Ford doesn't overpower you. I called him cagey, and I didn't want to call him crafty because everybody calls lefties that don't throw hard crafty. He's cagey. He knows how to pitch, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. One bad pitch last night.
That was all.
Yeah, he says a change-up.
He left it up, and Sean belted the home run. Yep. Well, Jay, that's a wonderful story. Now, how about your pro career? Is it still aspiring, or have you decided to pursue coaching?
I think I'm done playing. Just going to play around here.
Those are good leagues right here.
Yep. So I've been doing that since I've been back.
The 3-1 outside, and a 2-out walk drawn by Michael Collins. And let's get your take on this, Jay. The Kernels have run rampant this afternoon. We have stolen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. We've been caught trying to steal 3 times. And Michael Collins, believe it or not, he was picked off last time, but somehow avoided the tag by the second baseman. Bobby Magallanes lives by the sword and dies by the sword. Do you think he'll run here?
I don't know. It's going to be tough here with the lefty. He might want to go first move or something like that.
Now, what does first move mean?
Just after he comes set, as soon as you see that leg go up, he's going to take off.
Okay.
Nope.
A throw to first. Your good friend Ryan Ford kind of embarrassed a couple of our runners last night. He picked off the first two men he put aboard.
Yeah.
What a move!
Those lefties utilize that balk move. You know, if only two umpires, that's...
I wonder, now, does Ryan think he balked?
Oh, I'm sure he's not going to say he does, but...
A change up, and it's strike one to Josh LeBlanc. Jay, I knew a young fellow named Jeremy Lewis, the son of Kirkwood legendary coach John Lewis. He played for a team called Red Dot.
Red Top.
Red Top,
yep.
Have you heard of Red Top?
Yep, they're actually in the same league. That's a block right there. What do you think? You see that?
Yeah, and they didn't call it. You're saying because Jeff Lascola is between the mound and second, he doesn't have the proper angle that Justin Bachman, our first base coach, does.
Right. He utilized that 45-degree angle with that foot. Looks like he's coming to the plate, and then he throws over.
Trent misses low and away. Trent Peterson, that is. 4-4 score, bottom of the eighth inning. Beautiful Sunday afternoon. A two-run rally by the Cougars in the eighth inning to tie this one at 4. Josh LeBlanc.
Actually, you speak of Kirkwood and Coach Lewis. Actually, I'm going to be coaching over there next year with him.
Oh, Jay.
Mount Mercy coach took a new job, and so...
you are going to have a great program.
Yeah, yep.
John Lewis is so highly regarded.
Yes, he is.
He's a man of integrity is what he is.
Yep.
He coaches the game right. He's a teacher.
Yep.
1-1 to Josh LeBlanc. Collins not running, and a good swing and a foul straight back here down below to near our friends with the Go Kernels painted across their bare chest. Do you see those wild and crazy guys, Jay?
Yeah.
They had this place in an uproar.
That's good to see out there.
It is. It's good to see that kind of spirit.
Yep.
Julia Jansen reserved judgment on whether they're candidates for Chippendales. A curve low, a delayed steal try. Collins out on the delayed steal try. Well, the sword, we've lived by it and we've died by it today. A delayed steal try, and David Castillo threw out Collins. It went catcher to short to end the inning. No runs in the eighth for the Kernels. No hits, a walk. Our fourth runner caught trying to steal. We've stolen 6, and nobody left for the Kernels. We've left 2. Jay Wano, let's keep you aboard for the top of the ninth inning. By the way, Jay, I want to let our listeners know you're kind enough to lend your time a little bit later in this month of August. You are going to be with us as we go to Burlington. And, of course, when I'm looking for our schedule, I've put it in a place that I can't find it, Jay. But we'll look up the dates. Jay, would you grab that media guide on the very bottom, the big one, the Colonel one? One more to go. Just one more down. There you go. Jay, you'll be with us in Burlington. Let's see when we're going to Burlington. Late in August, Jay will be with us for a full game. And we'll be back for the ninth inning after 8, Kernels 4, Kane County 4. You're enjoying Colonel Baseball in the Zone.
As a parent, have you ever experienced the frustration of watching your child struggle at school because of poor study habits? Did your child's grades suffer last year because of poor organization? Do you wish your child would be more motivated at school to realize his or her true potential? If the answer to any of these questions was yes, then Educare Learning Centers has a proven study skills program just for your child. Educare's Study Skills program has helped hundreds of area students gain the study skill tools necessary to turn grades around. So if learning how to study needs to be your child's first lesson this year, give Educare a call. Classes begin Monday, August 8th and Monday, August 15th, just in time for school this fall. Space is limited. Call Educare of Cedar Rapids today at 832-1965 and get this year started right. That's Educare of Cedar Rapids, 832-1965. Educare is fully accredited by the North Central Association of Colleges and Schools.
Confronting Reality is answering the most important question of all. How can your business make money today? Confronting Reality is recognizing the marketplace forces that make or break your business. Confronting Reality is the blockbuster new book from Larry Bossidy and Ram Sharan, authors of the best-selling Execution. Confronting Reality tells you how your business is under assault and what you can do about it. Read Confronting Reality, a Crown hardcover, wherever books are sold. It's time for a reality check.
Dave Joppy, the skipper of the Cougars, and they pinch hit with great regularity, Myron Leslie, a left-handed hitter, will bat against Francis Abreu. Myron Leslie, a left-handed hitting power man, off the bench to pinch hit for the number 8 hitter, and strike one, a fastball on the outside corner to Myron Leslie. This fella, tall, strong left-handed batter, 278 hitter, 11 homers, 58 driven in, and the next pitch from Abreu's low. Now, Jay Wannell. Jay's our guest. He's worked for the Kernels. He's playing what's known as senior baseball. He's not a senior. He's about 23 years old, right, Jay?
Yeah.
When people say senior baseball league, I wish it was called something. Can we call it town ball?
Well, that's actually, they actually have two different leagues. There's the senior league, and you have to be 27 or something like that. And that's, I don't play in that league, but then it is basically the town ball.
Yeah.
Semi-pro league.
Boy, that was great tradition years ago. It still is here in Eastern Iowa.
Yeah, it is.
You have guys that could play in the big leagues playing town ball.
Oh, yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Leslie. I'm going to ask Jay about something here in a moment that only he can probably answer. Ground ball past the mound of second. Down to get it, Rodriguez. Abreu gets the pinch hitter, Myron Leslie. It goes 4-3, and that's a big first out here in the top of the 9th inning. Jay, with the shadows creeping to the very tip of home plate now, and it'll be a matter of minutes before the batter's standing in shadows, what, if any, factor does that have on the batter being able to see the pitch?
I don't know if it's the batter now, but maybe the defensive players, getting the ball off the bat or something like that.
I never even thought of that.
There's all kinds of different things that figure in, and
Abreu's pitch is punched to third. Sandoval had to adjust to a tough hop. Freddie Gloves throws out. Gregorio Petit, 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. 4-4 the score. What I was wondering, Jay, is those shadows continue to creep towards, in a few moments, the entire dirt batting circle will be enveloped. Does that give the pitcher a distinct advantage, or does the batter not even know there's a shadow there?
Hopefully you don't even know the shadow's there, but the ball is going to travel through that shadow, so, it's going to change a different color or look a little bit different for you.
Jay Wannell is with us here in the top of the 9th inning. 4-4 the score. Jay, I really look forward to you joining us for an entire ball game down in Burlington. That'll be fun, won't it?
Yeah, it will.
And I want to encourage you that you love baseball. If this starts to be fun for you, I don't want to take away a great coach or teacher, but you might want to look into this broadcasting.
Yeah.
It's hard to do, but
that's for sure.
Hard in the sense it's a lot of preparation, but it's fun. Here's a high fly ball down into left field, and Freddy Sandoval had it, but then it dropped as Freddie went on top of that pitching mound in the Kane County bullpen. Jay, what an effort just to get a glove on it.
That was.
Freddie was, listen to the hand for Sandoval as he comes back to his position. 4,624 here. And the reason, Jay, I would encourage you to look into it is you can really know what's going on the field. I can hopefully describe it, but I don't know the idiosyncrasies like you do. Here's a bouncer back to first. I think it almost hit the bag. Chris Walston comes up with it, tags the base to end the inning. Cliff Pennington is bounced out behind the bag at first. Jay, it's a good thing Walston was guarding the line.
Yeah, it was. No doubles right there, that situation. Move over a little bit closer to the line and made a good play.
Well, Jay, I'll tell you what, I kind of promised our assistant, Julia, she's never had a chance to call the bottom of the ninth all season.
You better do it, then.
Jay, thank you.
You bet.
And
no
Jay,
problem.
we will look forward to having you in Burlington. Thank you for the insights on your roommate and good friend, Ryan Ford. He's a good guy, isn't he?
He is a great guy.
Well, we're glad he's been successful.
Yep. Thank you.
Jay Wannell, thank you so much. Let's see if Julia Jansen can get us one little old run as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Kernels 4, Cougars 4. You're enjoying Kernel Baseball in the zone.
Wouldn't it be great to have someone to always watch out for your changing financial needs for your entire life?
Congratulations, it's a girl. Oh, and a boy.
To help you through all those unexpected moments, well, if you have a guaranteed banker...
Dad, I borrowed your last 20.
You already have that someone.
See you at dinner, Mom. But I need the car.
Your guaranteed banker can help you with everything from checking and savings.
Mom, Dad, I got in.
To loans and retirement planning.
This is the life.
To trusts and estate planning.
I'd sure like to leave something to the grandchildren.
So why not stop by your locally owned Guaranteed Bank and let us help you with your kind of financial life?
Guaranteed Bank. For your kind of life.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
President Bush wants to bring democracy to the Middle East, but the Forward reported that a secret State Department study says it can't be done. The Forward also reports some top Israeli generals worry that a disarmed Iraq means a graver nuclear threat from Iran. There's no better way to stay in touch than by reading The Forward, the nation's Jewish newspaper. Try it for 4 weeks free. You'll be billed $24.95 for another 26 issues. Not satisfied? Just write cancel on the bill and keep the first 4 issues. Call now for The Forward, 800-892-2100. That's 800-892-2100.
We head into the bottom of the 9th inning here. Tie game at Veterans Memorial Stadium. 4-4, Kernels and Cougars. Leading it off for the Kernels is Josh LeBlanc, the center fielder. He's had a good game today, 2 for 3. He had 2 singles, an RBI single, one of those, and a ground out.
And as we open up the 9th, defensive changes. Tommy Everidge in at first base here in the 9th for Kane County. The first baseman, Raul Padron, goes from first to catcher.
Now the 1-0 pitch, strike 1 to Josh LeBlanc. On deck next is Richard Giannotti. The windup and the pitch, ball 2 outside. Like a 83-mile-per-hour curveball that missed. No outs yet here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tie game at 4 apiece. Swing and a miss for strike 2 to Josh LeBlanc.
Kernels led this one 4-2 going into the 8th inning, but Kane County came up with 2 runs on a big 2-run double by Travis Buck, spoiling a great outing by Francisco Cordova, the Kernel starter.
And now Josh LeBlanc sends one down the third baseline, but it's just foul. We'll do it again. He has an even count at 2 apiece. Kernels have tried to steal, or they have successfully stolen 6 bases here in the game today and gotten picked off, I believe, 3 times. But I went and looked up the record in the Midwest League for most stolen bases in one game. Josh LeBlanc is called out on strikes looking.
He thought it was low and inside, but 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th inning, 4-4.
And that is 11 stolen bases in one game. 2 teams have done it. One, Mattoon, on May 8th in 1949, and Quad Cities did it on May 5th in 1964.
Well, let's test your geography, Julia. Do you know what state Mattoon is in?
No, I've never heard of it before.
Our home state of Illinois. I'm from Alton, Illinois. You're from Wheaton, Illinois. And Mattoon is in Illinois. Mattoon, Illinois.
Richard Giannotti swings at the first pitch and misses for strike 1. He has an 0-1 count now with 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tie game, 4-4 Kernels and Cougars. 0-1 pitch is low for ball 1. On deck is Drew Toussaint. Jordan Renz is in the hole. And there's a ball 2 inside, almost hit Giannotti.
Yeah, Richard spun out of the way at the last moment. The Pep squad has Thunder 6, and they're cheering away right behind home plate. 3 different media outlets are covering this game. I see 3 sportscasters lugging cameras right behind home plate.
A foul tip for strike 2. 2-2 count to Giannotti. A lot of good highlights from today's game.
Yes, there are. 4-4, bottom of the 9th inning. Julia will have another look a little bit later, depending on whether we go into extra innings or win it here in the 9th. It'll be either on the Colonel Curtin call or after an extra inning resolution of this contest. We'll have another look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard in a little bit.
The kid down below has a bright lime green cast on his arm.
I was going to say, that poor little fella, but gosh, he has a cast on his entire, from his wrist to above his elbow, but it's painted lime green. Let's let Jonathan Van Fleet stand up and see that. You may have to get a chair, Jonathan. There's the little fella.
And there's a high pop ball from Richard Giannotti. It will drift toward the Kernels dugout. First baseman Everidge is there to make the catch. In foul territory, yep. Second out of the inning for the Kernels here in the bottom of the ninth. Drew Toussaint has a chance to break the tie here at 4. Otherwise, we have another game of free baseball with extra innings.
We're getting fond of those. Never get tired of free baseball. Here comes the Cougar pitching coach. And that's Garvin Alston. He's making his way to the mound. I've never seen a guy go out so slowly from the dugout. Well, the Kernels have been out hit today 9-4. And Julia, we're at the top of the hour.
That's right. You're listening to Kernels Baseball here in the Zone, ESPN 1600 KCRG in Cedar Rapids. I'm Julia Jansen along with John Rogers.
Jake Lentz, our in-studio engineer, and after the ball game, coming up a little bit before 7 from Wrigley Field, ESPN Sunday Night Baseball, the Cubs host the Cards.
That is the ESPN Game of the Week.
And I think Mark Pryor's pitching against Matt Morris. Well, let's see if Drew Toussaint can reach, or better yet, get a hold of one and send everybody home happy.
First pitch is the ball outside. 1 ball and no strikes to Drew Toussaint. He's hitting .266, has 17 home runs and 57 RBIs. He gets a piece of one and sends it sharply off the net behind home plate. Most of the crowd is stuck around here for the end of the game. It's a good game. It's been a good series against Kane County, actually. 1-1 pitch. Toussaint watches go by for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Tie game, 4 apiece for the Cougars and the Kernels. And there's ball 2 way inside it. Almost looked like it was going to hit Toussaint, but he sure didn't move.
Now the shadows that Jay Wannell and I talked about in the top of the ninth inning, here in the bottom of the ninth, have crossed home plate, being cast by the grandstand roof. In brilliant sunshine is lefty Trent Peterson.
And there's ball 3. Full count now to Drew Toussaint. He works the count very well. Jordan Renz waits in the on-deck circle. The Thunder Sticks are out. Big foam claws that say Kernels on are cheering. There's swing and a miss. Strike 3 to Drew Toussaint, and we have free baseball coming up. Tie game here with the Kernels and the Cougars at 4 apiece. You're enjoying Kernel baseball here in the Zone. As a parent, have you ever experienced the frustration of watching your child struggle at school because of poor study habits? Did your child's grades suffer last year because of poor organization? Do you wish your child would be more motivated at school to realize his or her true potential? If the answer to any of these questions was yes, then Educare Learning Centers has a proven study skills program just for your child. Educare's Study Skills program has helped hundreds of area students gain the study skill tools necessary to turn grades around. So if learning how to study needs to be your child's first lesson this year, give Educare a call. Classes begin Monday, August 8th and Monday, August 15th, just in time for school this fall. Space is limited. Call Educare of Cedar Rapids today at 832-1965 and get this year started right. That's Educare of Cedar Rapids, 832-1965. Educare is fully accredited by the North Central Association of Colleges and Schools.
Confronting reality is answering the most important question of all. How can your business make money today? Confronting reality is recognizing the marketplace forces that make or break your business. Confronting Reality is the blockbuster new book from Larry Bossidy and Ram Charan, authors of the best-selling Execution. Confronting Reality tells you how your business is under assault and what you can do about it. Read Confronting Reality, a Crown hardcover, wherever books are sold. It's time for a reality check.
We're back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Free baseball coming along to you. We're in the top of the 10th inning. Kernels and Cougars are tied at 4 apiece. Ryan Ruiz will lead it off for the Kane County Cougars. And watches the first pitch sail. Ball one, a little away.
Well, Julia, thank you so much. It's been a long afternoon of fun, but I had to go and... A ground ball! Backhanded at third by Sandoval. He took a base hit away from Ryan Ruiz with a dandy play. Freddie just keeps turning great play after great play at third. Opening up the 10th, as Julia told you, Ryan Ruiz, he cracked it hard on the ground past third. Freddie backhanded it, and right next to third base, threw out the batter, one away. I had to get a cold water from the refrigerator to keep us going here during this free baseball. You know something, Julia, I wish that your generation had grown up with that mine was lucky enough to, was doubleheaders. They're not scheduled anymore. They only happen like Kansas City and Detroit because of rainouts. But when I was growing up, there would be 8 to 10 doubleheaders on the schedule. You talk about 2 for the price of 1. That's free. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on Herrera. If you went to a doubleheader at Wrigley, would you ever get bored?
No.
Good. I know Jonathan Van Fleet wouldn't either. He's sitting behind us with a big smile on his face. The batter, Javier Herrera. Swing and a miss. Francis Abreu strikes out Herrera, and Abreu is on a roll. Since giving up the game-tying 2-run double with 1 out in the 8th inning, Francis Abreu has mowed down 7 straight Cougars. 7 in a row. Our good friends, with bearing their chests with Go Kernels, are standing up again. They've got a little fella involved. Maybe one of the guy's little brothers is standing up. I think he's standing on one of the chairs. Or maybe he just looked at those guys and said, those guys are cool, I want to be with them. You see that little guy, Julia?
Yeah.
Standing up on the seat. He must have said, I want to join those big guys and paint a letter on my chest, too.
He has a smiley face painted on his back, too.
Ground ball foul pass first by Eddie Kim. 2 gone here in the top of the 10th inning. The Kernels in extra innings, 2-2 in the second half, 4-6 this season. This is our 11th extra inning game. Eddie Kim, open stance, left-handed batter. Chops it to second. Rodriguez in shallow right on the grass. Flips to first to get big Eddie Kim. And down in order go the Cougars in the top of the 10th inning. That is now 8 in a row retired by Francis Abreu, the Colonel right-hander. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Still tied with Kane County 4-4. You're enjoying Colonel Baseball in the zone.
I'm Dave Shea. For 35 years, I was a news anchor for Channel 2. You may also have seen me driving around Cedar Rapids in my Honda Accord. Well, I retired from broadcasting, but I haven't given up my Honda. For years, I've told friends they should consider owning a Honda, specifically from Randy Keel Honda. Randy is a local dealer with 13 years of experience in matching drivers to the right vehicle. He has a fine selection of new Hondas, as well as quality pre-owned vehicles. And more than just a reliable service department, Randy Keel Honda offers Honfidence, a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty on every new vehicle sold. You can take my word for it, but you may also want to talk with other Honda owners. They're people you know, your friends, your neighbors, maybe even your relatives. And you can do more homework by logging on to Randy's website at www.randykeel.com. I'm a satisfied Honda owner, and I'm sure you will be too. See Randy Keel Honda today on Center Point Road Northeast.
If you're not playing free online poker at ultimatebet.net, then you're missing out on the most fun you can have playing poker online and your shot at becoming a poker legend. Only at ultimatebet.net can you win a seat on this summer's nationally televised Ultimate Bet World Poker Challenge. Come on, you know you're good. Take your shot at 250,000 big ones. Go to ultimatebet.net today. Impress your friends by winning a seat on the best new poker show on TV. ultimatebet.net. Don't play anywhere else.
We have a new pitcher for Kane County, a right-hander, J.R. Pickens. Trent Peterson, 3 shutout innings. Peterson, in 3 innings, struck out 4 Kernels. The Kernels had no hits against the lefty. The lefty, Peterson, walked 1, and he was unhittable. Swing and a tip foul into the glove of the catcher by Jordan Renz. Jordan's 0 for 3 this afternoon. J.R. Pickens is on the hill, a right-hander, 25 years old. And he pitched 2/3 of a scoreless inning Friday night in the Kernel 4-3 13-inning win. J.R. Pickens out of the University of Mississippi. J.R. stands for Joseph Robert. And ball 1 low and away to Renz. Now ball inside. That almost hit Renz. Well, Julia, J.R. Pickens.
Well, he has a 3-2 win-loss record with a 5.03 ERA.
Renz swings at a high fastball and misses. Strike 2, 2-2 to Jordan.
He's appeared in 28 games and pitched in 48.1 innings, given up 49 hits, 24 wins, struck out 29. The league is hitting .268 against him.
A changeup low and away, and Jordan couldn't lay off. A swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1 away here in the 10th inning. 4-4 the score. And Chris Walston the batter. Again, Trent Peterson, the lefty, in relief of starter Ryan Webb. 3 innings, no runs, no hits, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Chris Walston, the batter, against J.R. Pickens. J.R. Here's a line drive up the middle, a base hit. You could hear Julia, her reaction. I was looking down, Julia. I'm assuming Pickens almost lost his head.
That was closer than the one earlier in the second inning. That, he leaped over about 4 feet to his left. Lucky enough to even get that off.
Here comes a pinch runner for Walston, Nate Sutton. Nate Sutton's pinch running for Chris Walston here in the 10th inning. Man, oh man, that is the second rocket that Chris Walston has bashed right back at a Kane County hurler this afternoon. And Walston has the first Kernel hit since the 6th inning. Walston has the first Kernel hit since the 6th inning. Let's see what the Kernels try to do to win this game. Winning run at first in the person of Nate Sutton. 1 out, 10th inning, 4-4 the score. Pickens pitched in 54 games for the Cougars last year with 6-2 and a high fly ball down the left field line onto the Randy Keel Confidence Picnic Pavilion. Strike 1 to Alexi. Alexi walked, stole second, scored in the first. Since then, 0 for 3. Alexi Casilla, a .321 batter. Switch hitter facing right-hander J.R. Pickens. Sutton at first draws a throw, and Nate dives back safely. Julia, how many stolen bases does Nate have this season?
Nate Sutton?
Yes.
He has stolen 13, caught stealing 4.
Well, let's see if he's running. The Kernels have run rampant this afternoon, to some success and to some failure. Long look, Sutton not going, and a tap to third. The throw to second, out. No, he's still out. He was transferring the ball from his glove to his hand, and the second baseman dropped it. Out at second is the pinch runner, Sutton. Alexi Casilla forces Sutton. That play went 5-4. Good play by Gregorio Petit to get the lead runner. Now with Rodriguez at the plate, everybody expecting Alexi to try to steal his 42nd base of the year. Alexi slapped it on one hop to the third baseman, Gregorio Petit. He threw to second. Ruiz was standing on the bag, got the sliding pinch runner Sutton, but then in transferring the ball from his mitt to his throwing hand, Ruiz dropped it. A throw to first, and Alexi back, hand first. Rodriguez the batter. Sean's come up big in this series. 3-run homer Thursday night, 2-run homer last night. Throw to first. Casilla dives back again, hand first. 4,624 here this afternoon. Winning run at first, 2 gone, bottom of the 10th, 4-4. Sean Rodriguez is 0 for 2 this afternoon with a sacrifice bunt and a walk. Breaking pitch from Pickens inside, ball 1. Casilla took a couple of steps towards second, not even really hard, meaningful steps. Boy, there are thousands of kids in the ballpark this afternoon. Have you noticed that, Julia?
Oh, yeah.
They're all over the place, and that's what we love to see. Ball 2 upstairs, and even though Casilla hasn't stolen second, I think he's rattled J.R. Pickens to some extent.
Lexi's good at that. Good with running halfway up the baseline, trying to draw a throw or distract the pitcher.
That is his game, all right. There he goes! A pitch low, the throw to second, not in time. Alexi Casilla is in scoring position with his 42nd stolen base of the year, his second this afternoon. The other good news, Sean Rodriguez took ball 3 low, and the Kernels have the winning run at second with 2 out here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Will Rodriguez be turned loose on 3-0? No, a strike on the inside corner. Sean can't believe it. Nate Sutton is warming up in the Kernel bullpen, not to pitch. He's warming up because if there's an 11th inning, he'll be in the field, probably at first base. Ooh, a fastball, strike 2. Sean knows that was his pitch, right down the middle, and he backs out. It does more than taps his spikes. He really hit his spikes hard, saying, man, I might have swung at that one, but the count full now to Sean Rodriguez. J.R. Pickens, the right-hander for Kane County, comes set. Strike 3 call to curveball. Strike 3 call to curveball. We're going to the 11th inning. Kernels had Casilla at second. The count was 3-0 on Sean, but J.R. Pickens got the next 3 over to strike him out looking. No runs in the 10th inning. 1 hit. There were no Cougar errors. The Kernels leave a runner, just our 3rd stranded this afternoon. Here we go to the top of the 11th inning. More free baseball. Kernels 4, Cougars 4. You're enjoying Kernel baseball in the zone.
Your home is a powerful asset. Managed wisely, it can help you with home improvements, tuition, and other expenses. Wells Fargo Home Equity Financing is the key. With flexible terms, competitive rates, and affordable payments. Our bankers have the knowledge and resources to help you find the best financing for your needs. Talk with a Wells Fargo banker today and see how home equity financing can help you reach your next stage. Wells Fargo, the next stage, equal housing lender.
You save big money, when you shop Menards.
At Menards, we're proud to bring you the widest selection of quality products at the best prices.
Menards would like to thank our dedicated customers for being part of our family.
And to show you our appreciation, we're offering you the Menards employee discount.
You pay what we pay on everything in the store. It's our way of saying thank you for shopping at Menards.
And a great chance for you to save big with the Menards employee discount.
10% off on all your home improvement needs.
From paint and power tools
to plumbing and electrical supplies
to lumber, carpeting, and cabinets.
You pay what we pay during this fantastic offer.
So stop in today and receive the Menards employee discount.
You save 10% off on everything in the store.
It's our way of saying thank you for shopping at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Francis Abreu has retired 8 straight Cougar hitters. Francis is now out for the 4th inning, out on the mound that is, trying to keep this a 4-4 game. Travis Buck made it a 4-4 game when he struck up against Francis Abreu with a 2-run game-tying double back in the 8th inning. And a high fly ball down the line and left, a long run, and a sliding catch by the G-Man!
That's great effort by G-Man. He slid on his knees, probably hit the wall. He couldn't see very well because of that force out there.
And we'll watch it again on the Rockwell Collins game link. That was a double saving catch by Richard Giannotti. Now a pinch hitter. We'll tell you about him in a moment. As Julia said, Giannotti went sliding in, feet first, down the line and left, skidded on the foul line. I believe it was a fair ball. I'm going to check with Jack Rader. It was a fair ball. Richard took a double away from Travis Buck. Now, let's see who this pinch hitter is.
Luis Perez.
Luis Perez is pinch hitting for Kane County. Luis Perez. Perez 1 for 5 last night, 4 for 14 in the series. Luis Perez singled and scored in the Cougar 3-run 8th inning. He's a right-handed batter with a open stance, and ball one from Francis Abreu. I thought it was a strike. Jose Pineda was 1 for 4. He's the man being pinch hit for Luis Perez. Strike called. Julia, what's Perez done on the season?
1 second there, John. He's hitting .315. He has 6 home runs, 31 RBIs.
He's jammed, and he fists it to short. Casilla has it, throws to Sandoval, who's now playing first. How about Francis Abreu? He gets the pinch hitter, Luis Perez, to bounce out weakly to shortstop. Luis Perez, the pinch hitter, has bounced out to short, and that is now 10 in a row retired by Francis Abreu. The batter is Raul Padron. For the Kernels, Rodriguez is at third now. Sutton, who pinch ran in the 10th, is at second. Freddy Sandoval goes across from third to first, and a change-up low from Francis Abreu. Well, 2 nights ago, Kernel General Manager Jack Rader asked aloud, how long can Miguel... Here's a drive into the right field corner, and
foul.
How can you say that so calmly? How did you see it from here?
I could see it. It went about 4 feet right of the foul pole out there. It's a 325 mark.
My heart just skipped a beat. Foul. Wow. What a shot by Padron. I thought it was a home run. Bouncer back at first. Sandoval has it. And 10 in a row for Francis Abreu. Make that 11 in a row. 11 in a row retired by Francis Abreu as he gets Raul Padron to ground out to Sandoval. Jack, I don't know how long. Well, Jack Rader has left 4 innings from Francis Abreu. He retires the side in order for the 3rd time in a row. Down in order go the Cougars at the hands of Francis Abreu for the 3rd time in a row. We go to the top of the 12th inning on this Sunday evening now, Sunday late afternoon. After 11, we're tied 4-4. This is Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
With 167 horsepower, the new BMW K1200R is the world's fastest naked bike. This means that after one scorching, adrenaline-fueled ride, you'll be so amped up that you'll need something to help you come back down. Try listening to this, and good luck. This peaceful, rather insipid music is specifically designed to lower extreme levels of excitement caused by riding the K1200R. There, that should be enough. You should be back to an unexcited, unaroused, completely blasé state of utter normalcy now.
See the incredible new K1200R, the world's fastest naked bike, at Gina's BMW Motorcycles in Iowa City. The ride is on.
In an interview that can only be described as intriguing, stimulating, and downright impressive, former Major Leaguer Mickey Rivers interviews heavyweight boxer Kevin McBride.
Well, it's going to be a Latin show, you just want to get something like that. I know it ain't going to go no 10 rounds in a different zone.
Now that, my friend, was deep. Learn more weekdays on the Dan Patrick Show on ESPN Radio.
I mistakenly said we're through 11 innings. No, we are not. Hopefully there will be not a 12th inning. We're in the bottom of the 11th inning. 4-4 the score. Freddy Sandoval will lead it off against Pickens. JR's fastball is outside, ball one. Julia, I want you to check. You asked earlier if pitchers can wear sunglasses. I'm not so sure that Pickens may be wearing sunglasses. Strike one on the outside corner to Freddy Sandoval.
No, he doesn't have sunglasses on. Just there's a big shade from his bill of his cap.
Okay. Freddy on a 1-1 pitch. Swings and misses, strike two. Sandoval is 0 for 4 today. 287 batter, 2 homers, 54 RBIs. Freddy's driven in a run with a ground ball out. He's also reached on an error, and he's in the hole 1-2. Backdoor breaking pitch outside. 2-2 to Freddy Sandoval. Most of the 4,624 are still here. Freddy takes a curveball and slices it foul up onto the grass slope seating berm. One kid took his hat off and tried to catch it that way. Oh, we've had a great time this afternoon. As Julia said, it's been nothing but great baseball in this series. Freddy bounces it to first. The pitcher covers, and underhanding it is Tommy Everidge. And that's one away here in the Kernel 11th inning. Greta Van Fleet, the president of our booster club and a member of the Cedar Rapids Professional Baseball Hall of Fame, urging Michael Collins to belt his 8th home run of the year. Boy, would that be something to behold here in the bottom of the 11th. 4-4 the score. J.R. Pickens, tall right-hander, delivers, and Michael Collins shoots it foul off the end of the bat up onto the Miller Mezzanine Terrace. There's still a lot of people up there. J.R. Pickens is a big guy. They list him at 6'1". He looks taller than that. They list him at 210. He looks heavier than that. His let-up is a beauty, in for strike two to Michael Collins. J.R., as I said, pitched in 54 games as a Kane County Cougar last year, was 6-2 out of the bullpen with 5 saves. So he pitched very well last year for Kane County. The 0-2 to Collins. And that one's flared high in the air off to the right. Count remains 0-2. Kernels only have 5 hits through 10 1/3 innings today. We've been out hit 9-5. Francis Abreu has retired 11 straight Cougars out of the Kernel bullpen. And this beautiful Sunday afternoon is turning into a gorgeous Sunday evening. Another 0-2 to Collins. And he hammers it foul up onto the Papa John's Plaza.
I was getting the Major League scores. I saw there were some kids outside the stadium waiting for balls to come out. Foul with gloves. Yes. Wow. That's neat. And a lot of them do make it over the grandstand roof. Yeah. That's why we didn't make the parking lot come up too close to the stadium. Pickens still ahead of the Kernel catcher, and he fires high for a ball. We're in the bottom of the 11th, 1 out, nobody on for the Kernels, a 4-4 game. Kernel started play today, 5 games under 500. A line drive smashed into the right center field alley. Could be extra bases. Will be extra bases. Michael Collins pulls into second with a stand-up double. That was a bad throw back in there from Travis Buck out in right field. It bounced out 2 times before he even got to the second baseman, too. Collins, as a result, reaches base for the 4th time today. He's walked twice, reached on an error. Now he's wrapped his 26th double of the year into right center, and the Kernels could win it here just like we could have won it in the 10th inning. Listen to the crowd as LeBlanc steps in. They're going to walk him. Pickens has a very unusual way of issuing an intentional walk. He really lobs the ball
nothing wrong with it because you're throwing balls, but he really lobs it to the catcher. There's ball 3. And Josh LeBlanc is being walked intentionally so that the Cougars can pitch to Richard Giannotti. There's ball 4. LeBlanc walked intentionally. Winning run at second. The Cougars walked LeBlanc to set up the possibility of a double play, which would send us to the 12th inning. We do not want to play in the 12th inning, if at all possible. We'd like to win it. Here comes Dave Joppy, and I don't know if he's going to make a pitching change. There's a lefty in Kane County's bullpen. Let's see who that is, Julia. A left-hander is in the Cougar bullpen.
It is number 47, which is Derek Tharp.
Derek Tharp. There's a lot of pitchers on that Kane County roster.
There are. There's 16 of them. They have a huge roster.
Oh my God.
We have 24. They almost have our entire roster just in pitchers alone.
Derek Tharp is the lefty. Now Dave Joppy comes back to the Cougar dugout after gathering his entire infield around him.
They carry 31 people in their roster right now, the Cougars do.
Well, by rule, only 25 can be active. I hope 6 of them are on the DL. But I know this, they have the deepest pitching staff of any team in the league. I do think they have 16 active pitchers. That would only leave room for 9 position players. Here's Giannotti. He could win it. Ball 1 outside to the G-man. You know what, Julia? I just have a feeling Richard's going to do it this time.
I think so, too. I have that feeling as well.
He's worked so hard this season. Worked so very hard. Ball 2 outside to the switch-hitting Colonel outfielder, who took a double away from Travis Buck, the leadoff hitter in the 11th for Kane County, with a sensational sliding catch down the left field line at the base of the wall. 2-0 to Richard. Strike, a fastball at the knees. It looked low.
Crowd's still really into this game. They're on every pitch.
Fastball outside. It's 3-1 to Richard Giannotti. I still see kids, little girls and boys, with their Toyota Financial Services Gazette 1,000-minute T-shirts down below. Winning run at second. Michael Collins. LeBlanc at first. Bottom of the 11th. Swing and a miss by Richard on a high hummer. Strike 2. A full count now to Richard Giannotti, who steps out. Richard has struck out today, laid down a sacrifice bunt, RBI single back in the 6th inning that gave the Kernels a 4-2 lead, and then he fouled out to first in the 9th inning. The payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4, that loads the bases. That loads the bases with 1 out, and the batter Drew Toussaint. A fly ball would win this game. A base hit would win the game. A wild pitch would win the game. A pass ball, a balk, an error. A lot of ways the Kernels, with 1 out and the bases jammed, would like to try to make it 3 out of 4 against Kane County. The batter Drew Toussaint. Drew has really struggled recently. His average 266, 17 homers, 57 RBIs. This afternoon he's bounced back to the hill, walked, and his last 2 times he has struck out. J.R. Pickens pitching to Drew Toussaint.
His 17 home runs are 4th in the league.
Ball 1, low and inside. Bases loaded. 1 out. Bottom of the 11th, we're tied at 4. Drew Toussaint takes up and in, nowhere near the plate. Ball 2. That pitch was so high and inside, Padron, the catcher, had to make a heck of a stop to prevent a wild pitch that would have won the game for the Kernels.
He almost hit a leapfrog.
Collins, the winning run at third. LeBlanc at second, Giannotti at first. Drew inside, ball 3.
That would be something to have lock in the winning run.
Ball 3, now the third baseman, Gregorio Petit, comes in to try to soothe the nerves of a rattled J.R. Pickens. And the theme from Jaws and the Twilight Zone played over the sound system. The crowd is on its feet. The 3-0 to Drew. Strike one, a letter-high fastball. Pickens calmly delivered a strike for a 3-1 count. With the game on the line, Toussaint, strike two at the letters. Strike two at the letters. Now the bases loaded, one out, 4-4, bottom of the 11th inning. Drew Toussaint has taken two strikes. Here's the game's biggest pitch to the Colonel. Now the pitcher, Pickens, steps off. Drew Toussaint batting with the bases loaded, one out. Infield in for Kane County. Infield in for the play at the plate. J.R. Pickens comes set, the 3-2. A bouncer to short. Throw home. Out. And everybody else safe. Wow. Pickens went 3-0 and got Toussaint to bounce to short. And a good throw by Cliff Pennington got Michael Collins. It went 6-2. 6-2. LeBlanc the winning run at third. Giannotti at second. Toussaint reaches on a ground ball fielder's choice. He forced Collins at the plate. Wow. We were one pitch away from a win, and I'll give J.R. Pickens credit. He threw two strikes. Here's Renz. Ball one high. The bases are still loaded.
You can see that the tension in the Kernels dugout. Chris Walton is in the dugout with his hands above his head, resting on top of his hat, blowing out big puffs of air.
Greta Van Fleet's hoping for a grand slam that would end this one. Renz is 0-for-4 this afternoon. Jordan takes a strike on the inside corner from J.R. Pickens. Moments ago, with one out and the bases loaded, Toussaint ran the count 3-0, but Pickens threw two strikes and then got Drew to bounce into a force out at home. The 1-1 to Jordan Renz. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt, strike two. Oh, brother, that was a nasty pitch that Jordan just couldn't lay off of, and he's in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. We had all sorts of trouble getting runners home in the extra inning win Friday night from third with less than 2 outs. And we're trying to avoid that pitfall again. That is not getting the winning run home from third with less than 2 outs. Renz is a right-handed batter. Pickens is ahead of him 1-2. Swing and a miss. I can't believe it. We're going to the 12th inning. Can't believe it. We had the winning run at third with less than 2 outs, and J.R. Pickens got Toussaint to bounce out into a force at short and struck out Jordan Renz. Cannot believe we're going to the 12th inning, but again, all the credit goes to the Kane County Cougars. They deserve it. They earned it. In the 11th, no runs for the Kernels. 1 hit, a 1-out double. There were no Cougar errors. The Kernels leave the bases loaded and is stranded 6. We had the bases loaded and a 3-0 count on Drew Toussaint, and we did not score the winning run. That's kind of hard to believe, isn't it? After 11, Kernels 4, Cougars 4. You're enjoying Kernel baseball in the zone.
At Zimmerman's, we believe that the voice of the customer speaks the loudest. Let's hear what our customers have to say.
We chose Zimmerman because our family has been buying cars. I guess we're probably the 3rd generation to buy cars here at Zimmerman's.
My family's bought 18 cars at Zimmerman's. 18. I ought to get a little bonus or something, wouldn't I?
We build our reputation on one satisfied customer at a time. On behalf of everyone at Zimmerman's, I want to thank you for your business.
Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees are proud to support one of our community's most renowned and cherished assets, the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees believe in the core values that comprise the essence of Kernel baseball: fun, wholesome, affordable entertainment for us all. As you look ahead to the many joys of summer, your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees encourage you to visit the fabulous new Veterans Memorial Stadium. Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees, embracing Kernel baseball, a community treasure.
When a road is all that separates a love-starved 3,000-pound bull from a field of cows, driving becomes a test of your car's reflexes. That's why Monroe recommends fresh shocks every 50,000 miles. You see, worn shocks could leave you with diminished braking, reduced handling, and major disadvantages when you face hazardous or divinely passionate driving situations. Share your road stories at 50,000.monroe.com, and remember to get Monroe and ride safe.
Actual mileage may vary depending on driver ability, vehicle type, and type of driving and road conditions.
12th inning, Tommy Everidge batting for the first time, and he's ahead 2-0 against Francis Abreu, who has retired 11 straight Cougar hitters. Ooh, he had the winning run at third with one out and couldn't score him in the bottom of the 11th. Strike one to Tommy Everidge. He's batting for the first time. He came on to play first base in the 9th inning. He's batting in the 8th slot, and Francis deals low for ball 3 to Tommy Everidge. Francis Abreu came on in this game in the 8th inning, and he walks the leadoff man. That is the second walk issued by Abreu. Tommy Everidge is the go-ahead run at first with nobody out. Let's see if the Cougars and their skipper Dave Jaffe bunts with Gregorio Petit. 4-4 game, bottom of, or top of the 12th inning. Gregorio Petit is 1 for 4, an RBI single way back in the 2nd inning. It's darn near 5:45. This game started at 2:08. Petit is bunting, and he pops it foul right back here below, and strike one to Gregorio Petit.
Looks like T.J. Stanton, right-hander pitcher, will be warming up in the Kernels bullpen.
We haven't seen T.J. in a while. It's great to see him up and throwing. He could really give this ball club a lift should we need him in the 13th inning. Petit is already squaring to bunt. High, a fastball high for ball 1. Francis Abreu, other than giving up the game-tying runs on a 2-run double in the 8th inning, has been magnificent since then. In fact, he hadn't allowed a base runner since that 2-run double in the 8th, but he's walked Tommy Everidge to open up the 11th. Look out! Look out! The batter hit right in the chest. In Kane County, now Sean Rodriguez is pointing as if to say the batter made contact, but Petit is up and he's all right. Now Kane County has the great chance to take the lead. Runners at first and second. Listen to the hand for Gregorio Petit. He was drilled in the sternum, and Bobby Magallanes coming out. He'll lift, I think, Francis Abreu. The first two are on here in the 12th inning. Well, you could see this coming after the Kernels all but won the game in the bottom of the 11th inning. Now Kane County, they probably won't score a run. After all, we couldn't score with a runner at third and one out. So they shouldn't be able to score with runners at first and second and nobody out. We'll have to look at it that positively, that we can keep them from scoring and taking the lead. The batter is Cliff Pennington. And let's see if T.J. Stanton is coming in from the Colonel right field bullpen, or if Francis Abreu will be allowed to stay in the game. Still unbelievable that the Kernels could not put this one away in the bottom of the 11th inning. Now Bobby Magallanes heads off the hill, and Francis Abreu is going to face Cliff Pennington. Abreu has walked a batter and hit a batter here in the 12th inning. Some of the things we've seen this year have just been unfathomable by our ball club. On both ends of the spectrum, we've seen just great brilliance, and then we've seen plays that you just scratch your head and say, well, that's why we're here at this level, to learn. Ground ball, base hit past first, and the Cougars will take the lead. It's field corner. One run is in. Another man stops. A brilliant fake bunt and double by Cliff Pennington. Freddy Sandoval, lucky he's still in one piece, pulled the bat back and ripped it past first. An RBI double. And Kane County leads it here in the 12th inning, 5-4. Well, even though we were burned, you have to really admire a great at-bat by Cliff Pennington. He squared the bunt. He pulled the bat back, and he ripped it on the ground fair over Freddy Sandoval's head down into the right field corner. and Everidge scored. Remember, he walked to start the inning, and then Gregorio Petit was held at third, and the Cougars lead it here in the 12th. They're going to walk Ryan Ruiz, and that will probably bring in they're going to see if the runner missed third base. He did not, according to the base umpire. Bobby Magianis coming out to argue that the runner did miss third base. Bobby says the runner missed third, and now they're going to ask the base umpire. The Kernels are emphatic that Bobby Everidge missed third base. But I don't think Bobby's going to win this argument. Jeff Lascola is pointing up the first base line, and Bobby is really hot. He thinks that the go-ahead runner missed third base. Well, that was a brilliant ploy by the Cougars to fake a bunt and then rip a pitch down the right field line for an RBI double. Boy, our ball club is something. Like I say, they're great. And then other times you just wonder. Ground ball, foul past third. Dave Joppy thought it was fair. It's a foul ball. And give Francis Abreu credit. Yes, he's given up the go-ahead run in the 12th inning, but without him, we wouldn't even be in the 12th inning. He retired 11 men in a row at one point. The Colonel infield is in, and the Cougars are trying to put this one on ice. They have runners at second and third with nobody out. They lead it now 5-4 here in the 12th inning.
That is probably one of the best batting at-bats I've ever seen this season was by Cliff Pennington.
Yes. To sell that bunt so hard and have the Colonel infielders crashing, then to pull the bat back and drill it on the ground into the right field corner, that was something to behold. Strike two call to Ryan Ruiz. And the pitch almost hitting ball one. Well, the good news is that the Kernels led this game 4-2 going into the 8th inning. They've played well in extra innings, but really squandered a chance to win it. Swing and a miss in the bottom of the 11th inning. We had the bases loaded, one out, and a 3-0 count on Drew Toussaint, and I'll be darned, J.R. Pickens came back to get him, and then he struck out Jordan Renz to send this to the 12th. Now, we're still in this game. Don't get my anguish and frustration. Don't take it the wrong way. We're still in this game. Ball one is high to Javier Herrera. The reason we're still in the game is we only trail by a run. We get the last at bat, and if we can keep the Cougars from adding to this 5-4 lead in the 12th inning, we may just rally and tie it or win it. Herrera pounds it foul off his front foot. He's really hurting as he crosses home plate to the first base side of the dirt batting circle. 1-1 to Javier Herrera. Kernels have been out hit now 10-6, trail 5-4 in the 12th inning. One thing I will say all positive about the Kernels is they have really fought hard again today. We just have not been able to turn the corner this whole season with a record of 52-67. But what we have done is played our hearts out, and for that, the ball club is to be wholly commended. Abreu's 1-1 and hits the batter to load the... Now, why would he do that? Don't...
Whoa.
Dave Joppy steps in. Now the bench is empty, and a couple of guys want to go at it. And again, this is ridiculous. Dave Joppy sending his ball club back in the third base dugout, and the Kernels and Cougars a little bit at each other's throats. I wonder why Javier... Wow. Well, a guy who lost the game in extra innings wants a piece of a Kernel. Thomas Cabagnal. He's a big guy. He really wants it, somebody. Man, I'd let him go, and I'll tell you who I'd take in any fight. Thomas Cabagnal. The troops have been separated now. I don't think Javier Herrera deserves to be called a man, I'll say that. He's no man. We've talked about it earlier. He stands right on top of the plate, 5 inches from home plate, and he gets hit. Well, go to first base. How do you walk out towards the mound, Javier, and start chirping? You think the pitcher would try to hit you? Unbelievable. That guy is a royal pipsqueak, and that's being kind to him. He is a cowardly pipsqueak is what he is.
Jaffe was down at the first base, just him and Herrera, and he had a few words for Herrera.
Yeah, he really doesn't belong in baseball with that kind of attitude. Why would you charge the mound when you stand right on home plate? That's one of the most cowardly things to do, and I hope he finds another career, maybe in the prize-fighting ring. I'm sure he's a great fighter. Tough guy. Can't even take getting hit by a pitch. He's so tough. Tough guy. Real tough guy at first base. Macho man. And the Kernels are going to make a pitching change. Good luck to Javier Herrera, because if he ever makes it higher in baseball, somebody's going to take his head off with a pitch. He stands right on top of the plate. And we have a pitching change. A U.S. Cellular speed talk call to the Kernel bullpen. Francis Abreu goes 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 1/3 innings. In 4 1/3 innings, Francis Abreu has so far surrendered 3 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits.
The crowd is giving Abreu a nice hand.
And he deserves it. He kept this ball club right in the game, and really, let's be honest. The Kernels should be in the clubhouse enjoying a nice cold or hot shower and getting ready for the Booster Club picnic. When you're at home and have the bases loaded with 1 out in the 11th inning and you don't score after the count's 3-0, well, you really have to say, do you deserve to win the game on effort, but do you deserve to win the game on performance? And the answer, unfortunately, probably no this afternoon. Francis Abreu struck out 3 batters in his 4 1/3, and he walked 1, and he hit 1. And yes, Julia, he did deserve that great ovation. T.J. Stanton is answering a U.S. Cellular speed talk call to the Kernel bullpen, and Stanton was much more active in the first half of the season and then had that strained oblique strain, and his overall line on the season.
Get that up here 1 second, John. TJ has a 3-4 record, a 5.13 ERA. He's appeared in 29 games. He's given up 52 hits, put 20 men aboard on walks, and struck out 35. The league is hitting .317 against him.
And TJ pitched Saturday night. Last night in the Kernel 5-2 loss, he went 2/3 of an inning, didn't give up a run or a hit, struck out a batter, walked a batter. T.J. Stanton on the hill. He gets a pat on the back from Freddy Sandoval. T.J. knows that he can keep the Kernels in this game. Bases loaded, 1 out, 12th inning, and 5-4 Kane County. I will not talk about Javier Herrera anymore. I've told you what I think of him as a person. And he's at first base. For some reason, he started walking out. I guess he thought first base was the rubber. He started, after he was hit by a pitch, he started walking towards the mound, thinking that was first base. I shouldn't have been hard on him. He's just a little confused. He didn't know the configuration of the diamond. And there's a strike in to Eddie Kim. T.J. Stanton, 24-year-old, 6'4", 230-pound right-hander, and he is a wonderful young man with a heart of gold. He comes set above the belt and is 0-1. High, a fastball. The runner at third is Gregorio Petit. Cliff Pennington's at second, and Javier Herrera at first base for Kane County. The 1-1. Fastball, strike called on the inside corner to Eddie Kim.
I've never been at a baseball game before where both benches cleared like that.
And you said it right, Julia. Whoa. There was no need for that, and fortunately, I got to credit Dave Jaffe, the umpires, and Bobby Magianis. They retained order. Kim, a looper, leaping catch by Sutton. Throws it away. A runner trying to score. A good throw will get him. They called him safe. They called him safe. And Kane County on an error by Nate Sutton after a beautiful throw scores a run to lead it 6-4. Sutton, a leaping catch at second, through to second, trying to get that runner, Pennington, and the ball trickled out of the glove of Casilla. Alexi picked it up. It'll be an error on Sutton, and then he threw home. Everybody in the ballpark thought the runner, Petit, was out, but they called him safe. Why, I don't know. No argument from Michael Collins, and that run is charged to Francis Abreu. Now a throw to third. They call that runner safe, as they thought that he left the base early on the pop fly. What a catch by Nate Sutton. He took a hit away from Eddie Kim and then threw to second trying to get Cliff Pennington. The ball trickled away, and coming home to score was Gregorio Petit. They'll have to charge an error to Nate Sutton. That's the only way you can account for that run scoring, unless you call it a sacrifice fly on the infield, but you can't do that. So we'll put E4 that allows the second run of the 12th inning to score. 6-4 Kane County, first and second, and an 0-1 count to Travis Buck. TJ checks the runner at second. The right-hander's pitch is low and in for ball one. Yes, an error has been charged on Nate Sutton after his great leaping catch on that broken bat blooper to second by Eddie Kim.
This has been a nerve-rattling extra innings game here.
Oh, you can say that, Julia.
Feel a little edgy, you know?
Well, I was going to use the same term. Here's a squibber. TJ gloves it, underhands to first, and we're out of the inning. Travis Buck bounces out to the right of the mound. TJ Stanton pounced on it, then underhanded it to Sandoval. The play goes 1-3. Kernels had a great chance to win it in the bottom of the 11th. Now we'll try to rally and tie it or win it in the bottom of the 12th inning. 2 runs for Kane County on 1 base hit, 1 Kernel error, and the Cougars leave 2 men on. They've stranded 8. We go to the bottom of the 12th inning. Kane County leads the Kernels 6-4, and you're enjoying Kernel baseball in the zone.
I live for you, I feed your cats, I fold your undies at the laundromat, unless you want me to have them dry. I get paid for that. I'll work things out, spend get fat. I'll shave my soul patch before I meet your dad. I'll wear a turtleneck to strategically hide my fats if I can. I'm quitting the band, 'cause I'm winning your hand. I'm giving you all my time, but this Dr. Pepper is mine. Rich taste, forget it. This Dr. Pepper is mine. One taste and you get it. I'll shop with you, always be true. I'll never share my Dr. Pepper with you. Sorry. This Dr. Pepper is mine. One taste and you get it. So rich. This Dr. Pepper is mine. Refreshing taste, drinking by the case. This Dr. Pepper is mine. Isn't even a word.
Mike and Mike in the Morning's Just Shut Up Award is about more than merely pointing out stupidity.
It's about the Bill of Rights and basic cable, car waiting, and free trips to the salad bar. It's about everything that makes this country great.
Yes, it's about freedom. Freedom for people to say something completely moronic.
Shut up!
And it's also about the freedom for you to tell that person to
just shut up.
So exercise that freedom. Tuesday mornings with Mike and Mike in the Morning on ESPN Radio.
The final line on Francis Abreu, 4 1/3 innings. He gave up 4 runs on 3 hits, struck out 3, walked 2. J.R. Pickens worked 2 scoreless innings out of the Cougar bullpen. And Mike Mitchell is pitching for the 3rd time in this series. Right-hander Mike Mitchell pitched last night in the 5-2 King County win, pitched a scoreless inning, pitched an inning and a third of scoreless relief Thursday night. Nate Sutton takes high. Well, can the Kernels rally to tie it here with 2 in the 12th, or win it with 3 runs, or will King County gain a split in the 4-game series? Mitchell, the right-hander, to Sutton. Ball too low. Nate came on as a pinch runner for Chris Walston back in the 10th inning. Sutton is batting for the first time. And Mike Mitchell, the right-hander, is falling behind Nate. 3-0, ball 3 low. Julia, Mike Mitchell this season.
Mike Mitchell has a no wins, no losses record so far. There's the word I was looking for. 3.32 ERA. He's appeared in 19 innings.
And he walks Nate Sutton. Go ahead, Julia. What's he done in 19 innings?
Well, that's just his 9th walk he's put on, too. He struck out 15, given up 17 hits, and the league is hitting .239 against him.
And, as I said, he's appeared twice already in this series. Mike Mitchell, a 6'2", 185-pound right-hander. The Kernels have not scored in this game since the 6th inning. Trail 6-4, bottom of the 12th inning, but have the tying run at the plate, Alexi Casilla. A throw to first. Sutton dives back safely. You said it earlier, Julia. This has been a very hard-fought series between two very hungry ball clubs. Casilla bunts, and it's foul behind home plate, right into the outstretched arms of catcher Raul Padron. Kernels, with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 11th inning and a 3-0 count on Drew Toussaint, looked like they were on the verge of winning it. J.R. Pickens threw 2 strikes, got Toussaint to wrap it to shortstop. Pennington threw home to force Collins, and then with the bases loaded and 2 outs, Jordan Wren struck out, and the Kernels were left wondering what happened. Kane County got a walk from their number 8 hitter. Their number 9 hitter was hit by a pitch, and then Cliff Pennington doubled home a run. A bouncer to third, could be 2. Throw to second, out. Throw to first, not in time. And Casilla is at first base. For the 3rd time this afternoon, Alexi slapped it on 1 hop to the 3rd baseman. Gregorio Petit has that routine down. He gloved it, threw to second. Ryan Ruiz was there for the force on Sutton, and Alexi Casilla reaches on a fielder's choice. I don't think Alexi will be running here in the 12th inning. He would be if the score was 5-4 Kane County, but remember they took advantage of a Colonel error to score their 2nd run at the top of the 12th inning, and that with that 2-run cushion, well, they're not even holding Casilla, so they don't care if he runs. He's not going, and the strike called to Sean Rodriguez. Julia will have a complete look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard following the action, but we're going to keep her right here in the event the Kernels would rally. If they don't, she'll have plenty of time to get the scores, and we'll have them for you. And we'll lead right into the Cubs. There goes Casilla, and Sean Rodriguez tomahawks the 0-1 pitch foul off to the right. It clanked up on the rafters of the first base roof. It's 0-2 to Sean. Just about the time this one ends, we'll probably be sending you to Wrigley Field for the Cubs and Cards. That's hard to believe.
We're at 4 hours right now, John, top of the hour.
Yes, and this is Colonel Baseball on ESPN Radio 1600, The Zone, KCRG, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Jake Lentz, our in-studio engineer.
There goes Alexi.
He steals without any opposition, and the pitch looked good enough to be strike 3 to Sean. Well, the official scorer has invoked a rule that he's welcome to invoke. That's Jeff Johnson. There's a rule called catcher's indifference. Most people want it wiped away from the rule book, but Jeff Johnson has every right to apply it. When the runner's not being held at first, baseball says you can't penalize, you shouldn't reward a guy. There goes Alexi, and a squibber to first, bobbled by the first baseman, underhand to the pitcher Mitchell, and Rodriguez out. On to third goes Casilla. What I'm trying to say is Alexi was not credited with a stolen base. He goes to second on what's called catcher's indifference. A good play at first by Tommy Everidge as he took that spinning one-hopper and bobbled it, but then underhanded it to Mitchell. 2 gone here in the Colonel 12th, and Freddy Sandoval at the plate. The good part about this series is we had 2-run leads at home going into the 8th inning last night and tonight. The only negative, the Cougars were resilient enough to rally and win last night, and they're within an out of winning now. Here's a drive into left. They haven't won yet. Casilla scores, And Freddy will stop at first with a big turn. That's important because it's a tying run. The Cougars held him at first base. Well, the Cougars scored not one, but 2 runs in the top of the 12th inning, and that's why they still lead it 6-5. Freddy Sandoval drives home Casilla to make it a 6-5 game. How about Freddy Sandoval? We wish he was at second base as a tying run. He's at first base as a tying run. And the Kernels have a chance to win it here in the 12th inning or tie it. Let's see if Kane County goes to their bullpen. Right now, they have a right-hander up, and Gavin Alston, the pitching coach, talking it over with Mike Mitchell. Freddy Sandoval with his second run driven in. The Kernels scored for the first time since the 6th inning and have the winning run at the plate in Michael Collins.
That is Jared Trout, right-handed pitcher down there in the bullpen for the Cougars.
Jared Trout. What about this Kernel Ball Club? We told you we've seen the best and the excruciating out of this club this year, and certainly seen the best here in the bottom of the 12th inning. The Kernels have not rolled over, will not surrender, will not hoist the white flag. They're going to take a real shot at trying to tie this one or win it. Michael Collins takes a deep breath. Collins was at third with only 1 out in the 11th inning, thanks to a 1-out double by Michael, but the Kernels could not drive him in. Will Freddy Sandoval try to steal second base? Freddy's RBI, his second of the day, his 56th of the year. He took a wide turn at first as the left fielder Pineda got it back in. Swinging a foul off the end of the bat, strike 1 to Michael Collins. Kernels trail 6-5, 2 out, bottom of the 12th inning. Wow, have we seen some pulsating, high-tension baseball here in this series. Really great action.
Great action, but it's exhausting to watch at the same time. You're up and you're down and you're up and you're down.
That's exactly the roller coaster we've ridden in this series. Michael Collins has reached base 4 times today. Mitchell's 0-1 in the dirt for a ball. Padron prevented the tying run Sandoval from going to second. If Freddy could get to second, it would be huge because then it would just take a base hit from Michael Collins to tie this game. With Freddy at first, it's going to take a gapper or a home run. A gapper would tie it, a home run would win it. Collins takes strike 2 at the knees, a fastball. 89 miles an hour, according to the Bank Iowa Speed Pitch Indicator in right center.
All right, Michael Collins has blown out a few big breaths, just trying to focus himself.
Freddy Sandoval, the tying run at first, has a pretty good-sized lead. Is he running? No. Ball 2, a fastball, low and outside to the Colonel. Cleanup batter, Michael Collins, 324 hitter, 7 home runs, 54 RBIs, 26 doubles for Michael. Freddy Sandoval draws a throw and dives back in hand first. After the great catch by Nate Sutton, he tried to get a double play, and his throw was in the dirt to Casilla. And I don't know how Gregorio Petit was called safe at the plate. He was, and that's the difference in the game right now. A high pop foul drifting onto the Papa John's Plaza off the bat of Michael Collins.
Man, straighten that out. It would have been out of here.
Maybe Michael can straighten one out. 6-5 Cougars. Bottom of the 12th inning. Sandoval, the tying run at first with 2 out, and a 2-2 count on Michael Collins. It doesn't get any better than this in terms of excitement and drama. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. Padron throws to first, and Kane County wins it in 12 innings. The final 6-5. Wow. And as Julia said, everybody utterly exhausted after this Cougar 12-inning win. In the 12th, 1 run for the Kernels on 1 hit. There were no Cougar errors. The Kernels leave 1 and stranded 7 in sinking to a tough 6-5 extra inning loss this afternoon. We'll have the totals and highlights coming up next here in the Zone.
With 167 horsepower, the new BMW K1200R is the world's fastest naked bike. This means that after one scorching, adrenaline-fueled ride, you'll be so amped up that you'll need something to help you come back down. Try listening to this, and good luck. This peaceful, rather insipid music is specifically designed to lower extreme levels of excitement caused by riding the K1200R. There, that should be enough. You should be back to an unexcited, unaroused, completely blasé state of utter normalcy now.
See the incredible new K1200R, the world's fastest naked bike, at Gina's BMW Motorcycles in Iowa City. The ride is on.
It's time for the Kernels Curtain Call, right here on the Zone, ESPN Radio 1600 AM. With a recap of all the action, the State Farm Major League scoreboard, plus a look ahead to the next Kernels game, let's rejoin the voice of the Kernels, the one, the only John Rogers, here on the Zone, ESPN Radio 1600 AM.
Quite an afternoon and evening of baseball, and the Kane County Cougars coming back as they did last night, trailing 2-0 after 7 innings. They scored 3 in the 8th last night, won 5-2. The Kernels had a 4-2 lead after 7 innings today, but Kane County got 2 in the 8th to tie it, and then prevented the Kernels from winning it with the bases loaded and 1 out in the bottom of the 11th. The Cougars struck for a pair and held off a furious Kernel charge in the bottom of the 12th to outlast us 6-5. Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Stadium, where a crowd of 4,624 stayed the course in a 4-hour and 1-minute marathon to see County win it 6-5. The winning pitcher for the Cougars, J.R. Pickens, he's now 4-2, and the Kernel loser was Francis Abreu, 0-1. Abreu pitched his heart out of the Kernel bullpen. In fact, at one point retired 11 straight Cougar hitters, and a save goes to Mike Mitchell. Mitchell with his second save of the year. Let's give you the final line score. For the Cougars, 6 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. They left 8. The Kernels, 5 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. We stranded 7. Pickens the winner, 4-2. Abreu the loser, 0-1. Mike Mitchell, his second save. 4-hour and 1-minute game time, 4,624. Many of the kids in the Toyota Financial Services Gazette Kernel Summer Reading Program are running around the bases thanks to Velocity Sports Performance and St. Luke's. We'll be back in just a moment on the Kernel Curtain Call and enjoy our Access Direct play of the game. You're enjoying Kernel Baseball in the Zone.
When we were children, we were taught to save for a rainy day, but what if it rains harder than you expected? Tanya Sedlock, your professional Pekin insurance agent at Weidenhammer Andrews Agency, understands about the storms that life can bring. Whether you need auto, home, business, life, or health insurance, Tanya will review the coverages you need for your life and the lives of the ones you care about most. Help the sun shine on your life with a visit to your hometown Pekin insurance professional, Tanya Sedlock, at Weidenhammer Andrews Agency.
There's a reason Dick Ramsey is the #1 home seller for the #1 real estate company, Skogman Realty. It's because Dick Ramsey works harder for you than anyone to make selling your home easy for you. Take Dick's one-of-a-kind home trade program. Buy one of Dick Ramsey's homes and Dick will buy yours. Dick Ramsey provides 2 other unparalleled services: a free 1-hour telephone loan approval and a free 1-hour telephone appraisal on your property. Dick Ramsey of Skogman Realty, the #1 home seller for the #1 real estate company.
John Rogers back with you on this beautiful early Sunday evening following a Kane County 6-5 win here tonight. This afternoon and this evening. Access Direct is always stepping to the plate to bring us our Access Direct play of the game. And let's go to the 4th inning. This is going to take me just a little bit to cue this one up, but believe me, it'll be well worth it because it highlights the great starting pitching this afternoon by Francisco Cordova. The Kernels got tremendous starting pitching last night, only to see the lead slip away in the 8th inning. And this afternoon, the Kernels got 7 magnificent, strong innings out of starter Francisco Cordova, as he allowed just 2 runs in 7 innings. Access Direct, they're looking to hire. Team players is what they're looking for, and you can contact the great folks at Access Direct by logging onto their website at www.accdir.com. Or you can call Access Direct, and I haven't memorized that phone number. I should have it in front of me, but wait a minute. Unfortunately, we've let that slip away somewhere, but we know that Access Direct has benefits, including an $8.50 starting wage, health care, that means dental, vision, and health insurance, and they have a 401k savings plan. A fun, friendly place to work, Access Direct, bringing us our Access Direct play of the game. In the 4th inning, with the Kernels and Cougars tied 2-2, Kane County had 2 men aboard with they had a man aboard with 1 out. The catcher, David Castillo, at the plate. And let's pick the action up in the 4th inning with the game tied 2-2. Here's our Access Direct play of the game.
And that's the difference in the game right now. A high pop foul drifting onto the Papa John's Plaza off the bat of Michael Collins. Freddy Sandoval draws a throw.
Well, I'm sorry, we don't have that queued up like I thought we would. So let's do this. Let's do this. We'll take a break, and when I come back, we will have our Access Direct play of the game. We had so many plays today, I think I carved up the slots on my MP3 player, but we'll have our Access Direct play of the game. In fact, we'll go to Michael Collins' 1-out double in the 11th inning. If I can get that queued up, we'll keep it right here, as a matter of fact. We've been here over 4 hours, so why not just a little bit longer before we take you to Wrigley Field, the Cubs and Cards on ESPN Sunday Night Baseball. All right, with the game tied 4-4 in the bottom of the 11th inning, Michael Collins faced J.R. Pickens. Here's our Access Direct play of the game.
Drive, cranked into the right center field alley. Could be extra bases, will be extra bases. Michael Collins falls into second with a stand-up double. And a bad throwback in there from
Michael Collins with a stand-up double in the 11th inning. He would reach third. The Kernels loaded the bases in the bottom of the 11th with only 1 out. But, unfortunately for us, J.R. Pickens got Drew Toussaint to bounce into a force at home and then struck out Jordan Renz, and the Cougars held on in 12 innings, 6-5. A final word, plus all the complete look at the State Farm Major League Scoreboard follows this here in the Zone.
Take out the papers and the trash.
Before you take out the trash, remember to recycle glass bottles and jars, most plastic packaging materials, paper products, and cardboard. Unfortunately, there are items that cannot be recycled, including plastic bags. They can be reused or put in your trash containers for curbside collection. Styrofoam can also be discarded with the rest of your trash and garbage. Cedar Rapids Solid Waste and Recycling thanks you for your efforts to reduce waste and save landfill space.
I cannot face anyone but me. Baby, can't you see I know what's right for me? Don't tell me wrong from right. I know just what I like. Yeah, call me crazy, I don't care. Come feel the joy all around each generation. They got their own kind of sound. Come to shout it out. It's that
wonderful day and now a great early evening here at the ballpark. Kane County gains a split in the 4-game series by coming back as they did last night in the late innings and winning this one in 12, 6-5. State Farm Insurance agents Gary Schubat, Lanny Peterson, Al Shetler, and Dale Thompson now bring us a complete look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. Here's Colonel Broadcast Assistant Julia Jansen.
All right, in the American League at Jacobs Field tonight, Tampa Bay trimmed Cleveland 1-0. At Yankee Stadium, the New York Yankees derailed Texas 10-3. At Oriole Park, Toronto clipped Baltimore 7-6. Over at Fenway, the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox are delayed because of rain. They're in the top of the 5th inning. Chicago White Sox lead Boston 5-2 still. At Kauffman Stadium, Detroit nips Kansas City 8-7. And their second doubleheader, that game, Detroit and Kansas City again, is underway. They just started the first inning there. At Safeco Field, our Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim have squeezed past Seattle 7-6. And at Cathay Coliseum, Minnesota clips Oakland 2-1.
Julia, that's great news. You said the Angels won by 1. The Twins beat Oakland by 1. So the Angels have taken over first place in the AL West.
That's right. And turning over to the National League, Turner Field, Atlanta stopped Arizona 13-8. Dolphin Stadium, Florida crowned San Francisco 4-1. At Miller Park, the Brewers tamed Cincinnati 8-3. Over at Minute Maid Park in Houston, the Astros bowed to the Pittsburgh Pirates 8-0. At Coors Field, Washington beat Colorado 9-2. At Petco Park, Philadelphia derailed San Diego 8-3. And at Dodger Stadium, the Los Angeles Dodgers crept past New York Mets 2-1. Scores later tonight, our game of the week here on ESPN 1600 is St. Louis and the Chicago Cubs. That will be starting it very shortly.
very shortly. I bet our in-studio engineer, Jake Lentz, was planning on, he might probably have to order out a pizza, Julia, because he's stuck in the studio now, I think. He probably thought he'd have a couple hours. Jake, thanks for staying with us, and thanks to State Farm Insurance agents Lanny Peterson, Dale Thompson, Gary Schubat, and Al Shetler for bringing us that complete look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. We saw great baseball here this afternoon, both teams fighting so hard, and the Cougars won it in the bottom of the 12th inning, 6-5, and the series split 2 games for the Kernels and 2 for Kane County. The fun has just begun. We welcome in the Southwest Michigan Devil Rays tomorrow evening. 6:40 is our South Slope Communications Triple Play show time as the 8-game homestand will move into its second leg. Thanks to our in-studio engineer, Jake Lentz, for all of his great work. Thanks to our broadcast assistant, Julia Jansen, and for our visitors, Peggy Whitworth, Patrick Whitworth, and Jay Wannell. In 12 innings, Kane County shades the Kernels 6-5. Have a great rest of your Sunday evening. This has been Colonel Baseball in the Zone.
This has been a special sports presentation from The Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM, Cedar Rapids. Now back to our regularly scheduled ESPN programming already in progress.